embrace the scuff.
Yeah, Aito stream exclusive, guys. You're welcome.
All right, hold on. I'm swapping over. I'm swapping over. Wait, where did I put the? Okay, hello, Fugi, please, Fugi, return, Fugi.
Yeah. Bam. Bam. Oh no.
Fugi,
Crazy.
return of
Fugi?
Fook. It didn't. It like didn't work for a solid second, and I almost was like, "Oh my god, no!"
I mean, it was pretty fucky before.
Hey,
Hello,
howdy, hey,
everybody. It's me.
everybody.
I'm Aito. I'm a fairy. I'm a moth. I like One Piece. I'm here. I'm queer. Get used to it.
Are you though? Filled with existential fear.
Yeah, always.
Hey, hi, hello, everybody. My name's Hayano. I am also the One Piece nerd.
Frick yeah. All right.
We're so
I should ask
professional.
first and foremost, the most important thing. When did you start reading One Piece?
Oh, good lord. Not. I was kind of late to the party. I
So was I.
think I started. God, reading in well, okay. So I have a deep and sordid history with One Piece because someone has been recommending
Okay.
it to me for a very, very long time. And I watched the first 100 episodes back in 2016, and I hated it. I hated One Piece. I hated One Piece.
Okay.
And then I started reading it in 2021, and I was like, okay, obviously the anime isn't working for me. I will give reading it a go.
The correct response.
And so I read it all in 3 months.
Hell yeah. All right. Sick. Okay. So this requires some extra backstory. So
Hell yeah.
I don't like Fairy Tail by Hiro Mashima.
Real.
That is important for this. Hiro Mashima I consider my one true enemy in this world. I keep up with Fairy Tail, Eden Zero, all his shit, just so I can be like, that sucked. I was here for it. It sucked. I saw it. I saw him do it. The only reason I haven't played Formagia, or whatever you pronounce it, because I don't want to pay all the money to play it, and he didn't even write it, he just did the art. So it's like, is it really a Hiro Mashima production that I can hate on truly and wholly? Anyway, so if you've ever looked at Fairy Tail, you can very clearly see that one of Hiro Mashima's inspirations is in fact Eiichiro Oda. And it was similar enough that stupid little teenage me read through. I'd never touched One Piece. I'd like I may as well have only ever seen it out of the corner of my eye. But like I didn't know anything about it. I did that thing a lot of like teenagers I went to school with did, where they went this looks fucking gay. They look so dumb. They're just like weird cartoony characters. Who would read this? And then, but that wasn't enough to really make me not like it until I read Fairy Tail chapter 1 in a bookstore. Was so mad. I was like, I'm never touching anything by this guy ever again. That was a lie, but now I'm his number one hater, so it's fine. But I was like, for some reason, convinced that One Piece and Fairy Tail were the same dude, and I was like, well, obviously, if this is bad, One Piece is bad. So I just immediately swore off One Piece forever. Until way later, I get into this thing called ASMR.
Whoa.
Yeah, crazy. And then I join a server wherein I meet one Poochie, followed by a Nemo, followed by a Shumi, and then a Vividly VVASMR. And upon becoming friends with Vividly VV ASMR, she's like, so One Piece is kind of epic. And I was like, you're a fucking liar. But recently, I've decided to start reading more manga. And specifically, I have the Shonen Jump app. And I'm aware of the big three, Naruto, Bleach, One Piece. I've got to start with one of them. So if you say One Piece is good, I'll start with One Piece. I'm going to hate it. I'm just telling you right now, I'm going to hate One Piece. All right. Don't get your hopes up. This is going to be the worst of the three. So I read chapter 1 of One Piece and I go, oh my God, this is the best first chapter of any manga I've ever seen. And then of course I read it all and I love it. It's great. I was wrong. I was a fool. Naruto sucks, by the way.
Agree. Yay!
Bleach's first arc is its best arc, and each arc gets slightly worse. There you go. Demon Slayer is better than Bleach. I don't agree with that. I think Demon Slayer is very mid.
I have not watched Demon Slayer, so I cannot have any opinions on that. However,
well, this isn't the Demon Slayer spoiler cast.
However, I will say, I didn't actually mind Bleach. From what I read of it, because I read it when it was the only thing. Okay. It was the only thing that was in my school library that was like not Western manga.
Right,
so I reread the first 3 like volumes of Bleach like 70 times because exclusively because it was the only thing. And I skipped a lot of PE lessons. I skipped a lot of PE lessons.
But yep. Hayano is a weeb. I could have never guessed.
What? How could that happen?
A what? A who? A what? All right. But anyway. Oh my God, is that Vividly VV ASMR?
This is visually.
Read One Piece.
Stamp of approval.
Yeah. All right.
But yes.
One Piece. So I feel like we kind of talked about this idioms, but I feel like a good place to start is to talk about the Straw Hats and our opinions on them, and then we can start covering arcs and different parts of the story and how we feel about the current story and yada yada yada. So obviously, if we're gonna start with the Straw Hats, I mean, we have to start with the most important Straw Hat, Yamato.
Yeah.
No, let's start with the monkey, the Luffy.
Oh, Luffy.
Luffy, my boy. All right.
Oh boy, comrade.
Our boy, handshake. Cool. I mean, all right. So Luffy starts great. He's a fucking little shit.
He is indeed.
I'm gonna cut my fucking face open because to prove that I'm cool and epic and I should be on your pirate ship. And everyone's like, wow, you're a silly little bitch. And then he's like, I found this fruit and it tasted like shit. And I ate it. And they're like, what the fuck, Luffy? You're gonna drown to death. You can't swim anymore. You also have rubber powers or some shit.
Which,
he's like,
by the
that's
way,
stupid.
Hold on.
Yes.
I don't even think people from like that it was like Windmill Village, right?
Yeah.
I don't even necessarily think they're like gonna come into contact with water a lot anyway. So like,
no,
this is such
kind of implied that nobody leaves.
Like they're all like treating like his like idea of being a pirate crazy, but then the minute he can't swim anymore, they're like, oh my God, you extra can't be one now. Ignore the fact that every pirate pretty much has one of these things.
When I was reading chapter 1 and it was like, oh yeah, you can't swim like because you have a devil fruit, you just fucking drown. I was like, oh my God, Oda, you're a fucking genius. It takes place on the water and his weakness is the water. What the fuck? crazy. This man's crazy. Who gave this man a pen? Uh,
Why'd he nerf his own man like that?
it's kind of genius. I love it. And then it literally has him get tossed into the fucking water. Chapter 1 by what is it? Higumi the bear, whatever his fucking name. Who cares?
Oh
Fuck
my
that guy.
God.
He's a little bitch. And Shanks Aura Farms gets his arm bit off, and then fucking looks at the fucking Sea King, and that Sea King's like, no, I'm out, I'm so sorry, I apologize. Here's my insurance card. I'll just be leaving now.
Could you imagine if you could bill people for missing limbs?
That'd be great. I mean, why not? They fucking cut my arm off. I should get some compensation if I can get it from my car.
What are we if not a flesh car?
Yeah, we're just flesh mechs at the end of the day. But no, great start. Love it. Sets him up so good. The immediate 10-year time skip. Hey, I'm fucking 17. Bam, fuck you, Sea King. I'm gonna punch you in the fucking face, and I'm gonna sail out on my dinghy, and then immediately opening up the next chapter with, looks like I'm trapped in a whirlpool. Guess I'm gonna die. It's such a good start.
Luffy
Oh
is from the start like chaotic idiot in such a way that you kind of get it with like shonen protags, right? You kind of get that like level of like, oh, they're an idiot, you know? And sometimes that can be a little bit frustrating, but Luffy is so dumb that it borders on absurd, and you're like, this is funny as shit, actually.
So the thing that literally everyone's trying to do, and they'll admit to it 90% of the time. So Mr. Akira Toriyama said, what if I made a little parody of Journey to the West, just because, like, you know, my manga Dr. Slump is ending. I'm just gonna do a silly little thing, you know, yada yada. So he, of course, Son Goku based off of Sun Wukong. And then everyone who wanted to make manga said, I want my main character to be Goku. So everyone tries to do that, and they all fucking fail, except Eiichiro Oda, who went, okay, I'm going to make my character also based off of Goku, but I'm going to do it good. And he did.
I'm going to make him extra goober.
Yes. I mean, that is the thing, that is the through line, is that Wukong, Goku, and fucking Luffy are all these like fucking forces of nature that just run around doing whatever the hell they want and just kind of being general silly guys. You know, there's obviously differences, but you know, they are all kind of idiots in a fun way. But
idiots in the best way.
Good. Yes. I remember seeing one thing, someone talking about Luffy, about how Luffy is selfish, but he is like also like he's extremely selfish, but in like the best way. Like Luffy, when he shows up, he's gonna free you. He doesn't give a shit if you want to be free. You're free. I beat up your oppressors. You're free to go. I don't give a fuck what you think. This is me. I'm doing this. Fuck you.
I'm doing this for me related things, not for you related things.
And it's great. Like he just happens to be the good guy and just happens to want nice things for people. But he doesn't care if you want those nice things. He's giving you those nice things.
Yeah,
Robin wants to get fucking kidnapped. Nah, fuck you. You're getting back on my ship.
I think he is kind of one of those characters who has a lot of like natural intuition though, and like insight.
Yes.
Like he sucks socially, but he can absolutely reads more between the lines than the actual lines, which leads to some misunderstandings. But at the same time, it does actually mean that he ends up being like a pretty good character for genuinely helping people.
Right. Absolutely. No, I love that boy. It's great.
He's so stupid. Affectionately.
Abso-fucking-lutely. And then when he gets fucking super powers and the whole reveal of what the devil fruit actually does, and he goes fucking Looney Tunes, I was like, it's perfect. This is the perfect final form
Gear
for
5
Luffy is a fucking
makes
Looney Tunes character.
it makes so much sense. It does. It
It
does.
does, yeah. And then when he's fighting Kaido, and he goes, how do I beat Kaido? Punching him isn't good enough. What if I just punched him, but with a really big fist? And I'm like, it's genius. Luffy, you're a genius. It's the perfect plan.
What if
And it
I
works.
just increase my fist size again?
If my fist is just really big, he can't stop me.
To his credit, it usually works.
It does. He just punches you good. He knows what he's good at. But yeah, I also just love especially early on, when it is just rubber and that's it. That's all his ability is. There's no gears or anything. Just like, it's such a fun, because like on paper it sounds fucking like the worst, stupidest ability ever. But then he's just going around beating everyone's ass. You're like, well, goddamn.
I think this
He
is
knows how to use it.
actually like kind of also why I unironically love Skypiea, because it's just like,
with the no.
It's like, you can't hurt me, I'm rubber, bitch.
He's just fucking frying everyone, and he's like, hey little kid with a straw hat, fuck you, and he stabs him, and it's like, that usually works. What the fuck? Huh? What's happening?
How to quickly remove someone's ego. Skill check them.
Absolutely. I'm a ground type, and you're a electric type. I win. Just tight head ass.
It's so stupid.
I love it. I fucking love it. Skypiea is great. I've heard a surprising amount of people that just like don't seem to like Skypiea, and they're fucking crazy.
Oh, I'll talk about it later, but Skypiea is actually the reason I kept reading One Piece.
Hell yes. All right. We haven't actually mentioned anything that's in the past like few months, I don't think so.
No, I don't think
we didn't even mention Egghead, let alone Elbaf. But anyway, all right. Number 2, our three-sworded man, Roronoa Zoro.
The things I would do for this man.
The things you would do to this man.
Yes. Unfortunately, he does belong to Sanji, so.
That's true. This is canon.
It is canon. We are now your official your official canonizers of One Piece content.
Yep. Oda, I just sent Oda a Discord message, and he said, "Yep, that's true."
There's so much to say about Zoro. But I think the most important thing to say about Zoro is, why are his tits that big? Why did Oda do that?
For the fans!
Why did he do that? Why did he say that? Let me find. Oh my god, let me find I should have found the S. I knew I was gonna bring this up. I didn't even. Oh my god. Fans are screaming. Fans of Hayano were screaming at home because I didn't even bring up that we know who Luffy's mother is.
Oh.
Yeah.
I think I know where this is going.
Have you ever heard of a commonplace theory that crocodile is actually...
Yes! Ivankov made crocodile into a man. You can't convince me otherwise.
That is another one of my favorite things.
So good. I mean, it hasn't been proven wrong.
It makes perfect sense.
Yeah.
It makes perfect sense. Where's this
Imagine being the
goddamn
child of a
SBS?
mermaid and a minotaur, and you're just a guy. Hell yeah.
Oh, there we go. I got it. The nice thing about this is it.
Hey.
I can get the SBS and display it. There we go. Why? Why did he do this?
Yeah.
So you know, if you're ever wondering about post time skip chest sizes.
Yeah. Man stays fit. Man got them titties.
Man has them titties. But I think that is kind of a testament, I will say, which is there's not a lot to say about Zoro in the kindest way I can. And that's a good thing, because I think the few things he does do are very meaningful.
Yeah, for sure.
Like, even, like, when he, like, initially joins the crew, it's like, you can immediately tell he has, like, the most respect for Luffy day one.
Yeah.
Like, he thinks
100%.
he's an idiot, but, like, that man loves his captain.
The loyalty is unrivaled. Shit peak. Fucking the end of Thriller Bark.
That's the big one. That is the big one.
Iconic.
I think that's so interesting as well. Because I think as much as, like, there was that kind of moment where, like, Sanji and Zoro are kind of, like, mock fighting over it.
Right.
I think it always had to be Zoro, though, you know?
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Because, like, Zoro always had that, like, intimate understanding and loyalty to Luffy.
Yeah.
But
100%.
feeling all of his pain contextualizes it in a way that I don't think Zoro would have been able to ever understand on his own.
Yeah, that's very true. It's a look into what Luffy has to go through that Zoro previously could never have, like, actually imagined. Like,
and I don't think
was it a 10th?
Oh god, yeah.
It was a fraction.
It was like a tiny amount.
Yeah, it was a fraction of what Luffy went through, and Zoro almost fucking died right then and there. And he's just like, Zoro just standing there like, goddamn, I would die for this man. Like, holy shit.
Right?
That
companionship means the world to me.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I love it. The perfect second in command, honestly. Just Zoro has his dreams and he has Luffy's dreams, and that those are the two things that matter at the end of the day.
Have you heard the theory to do with his backstory as well about Kuina? Like to do with how, like, she died?
What about the stairs?
Yeah.
And it not actually being stairs?
Yeah.
Yes,
I think that's an interesting theory. But I don't necessarily know if Oda would write something like... I mean, I know he's definitely tipped into more later stuff, yes. But early Oda, I don't know if he would have done that.
No, I don't think Oda would have done this at the start of his story.
Because, like, I think he answered in another SBS that, like, he didn't really believe in killing characters.
Yeah.
So, I think that's really important, that I don't think he would have that early been willing to tread on those kind of lines.
No, I don't think so. Fucking Pell survived, so...
Yeah.
I think Kuina... I think it was meant... I've always liked the theory that, like, the worst part about Kuina's death is that it was just... Oh, she just fucking tripped.
Yeah.
Like this person that like Zoro like was like, I'm gonna beat her someday. It's just like she just died. She just tripped down some stairs and died. Like it's just so simple and basic and uninteresting of a death. And that's kind of the most fucked up thing is that Kuina didn't get to go out like as like a master swordsman in her adult years in a blaze of glory. She just tripped and died.
Yeah.
I think that hits me personally more than like if it was, something way darker because it's just like, yeah, people do just kind of die and there's nothing you can do about it.
Well,
And it
especially
sometimes it just
because
happens.
when you consider like the absolute breakdown she had before her death,
Mm-hmm.
it
Mm-hmm.
like it kind of makes that like it solidifies home for Zoro, I think, again, of like
Right.
death can come at any point. It doesn't matter
Right.
how ambitious or how much you have left in you or how much fight you have left in you.
Mm-hmm.
If it's your time, it's your time.
Right. Absolutely.
I
And I
think that's
think
why he has that sense of urgency to do everything he wants to do.
right. And why he doesn't, let his ideals like fall to the wayside. Like it's gotta be every day because like if you let that shit slip, you might regret it when you're fucking tripping down some stairs and dying.
Yeah, totally.
So like that Zoro was willing to fucking, when we meet him and he's all like fucking tied up because he's helping out and doing what he thinks is right and yada yada. Uh, man was just, doing his thing, and I respect it.
Yeah.
He knows what he's about. Take it. Uh, yeah. I hope he can fuck Mihawk up later. Uh,
Yeah.
it's gonna be
But
good.
I do like the fact that him
Mm.
and Mihawk had that like I'm a
Training.
sucker for the found family unit. So like everyone
Yeah, yeah,
coming up with
yeah.
this like these little comics with him and Perona and Mihawk. Oh my god, I
Yeah,
die. They're so
it's
cute.
great. All right, number 3 on the Straw Hats.
Ah, it's a baby. I call her a baby because I
N-
think she's
Uh,
Hmm?
I was just saying, yeah. Go on.
I call her a baby because I think even though like
Mm.
Nami reads like such a young girl at times. Like not in the
Mm-hmm.
young maiden way, because definitely not.
Right.
But like in the I want to protect and swaddle you and you don't need that, but I wish someone did that for
Uh,
you.
yeah. She's been through some shit. No, I remember getting to Nami and just the whole like, oh, she's kind of sort of on the team, but only kind of. And then after the Baratier, when she fucking steals a ship and we get to Arlong Park and all that shit, bro. When like everything was just fucked and she like dropped to her knees crying and Luffy like put his hat on her, I was like, this is it. Manga has peaked.
Right.
Oh my god, I fucking lost it.
Dude, it's such a good scene. It's such a good scene. Like everyone steps up for her at that point because it's
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
oh, you have been carrying all of this. Your entire life you have been carrying
Right.
all of this. And I think that's why I love her in the Straw Hats so much. She's like, when people say, oh, who could you take or leave in the Straw Hats? First 5,
Mm,
unnegotiable for me. I
yeah,
cannot imagine a world where
absolutely.
any of them, because they're so important to each other.
Yeah.
They are like genuine family. And I think, yes,
Yeah, yeah.
all of Straw Hats is, don't get me wrong.
Right, right.
But like that
But it
unit.
feels weaker when you get to like Jimbei.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. We'll get to Jimbei later. but man, uh, the biggest thing about Nami is that she kind of like gets a lot of like she's there,
He is
running
though.
around and a lot of like modern stuff, and
Yeah.
I don't know, she doesn't get as much like of her own focus, but I think that's true of a lot of the Straw Hats. It kind of does turn into like a bit of uh Luffy, Zoro, and either Sanji or Jinbei, depending on the thing when it gets to
Yeah.
like the big fights and stuff. But
I
Nami's still great.
Nami has some great pre-time skip fights. Like some
For sure, 100%.
fantastic pre-time skip. I can't remember her name, but the soap
Absolutely.
woman.
Yeah, I was just gonna bring her up, and
Oh my god, what was her
that
name?
whole bit.
Khalifa?
Yeah, I think that was it. Let me double check. But I think you're right. No, absolutely. Yeah, Khalifa.
Mm, mm.
Boop.
I love that fight.
Oh, absolutely. It was sick. It was fucking all. I was so hyped to have just watching Nami just like get to step in and just kick ass.
Yeah, because it feels
I'm a
like
fan.
she's desperate for it. And I don't think we get to
Yeah.
see that side of her very often because, like, we get to see her
Mhm.
desperation in other ways to, like, live and stuff. But that fight, she
Right.
is, like, desperate to win. She needs it.
Yeah. 100%. But yeah,
Also, we
I don't
literally
know.
cannot mention Nami without talking about Nami and Vivi.
Oh yeah.
Girl best friends. Girl best friends in different
Hell yeah.
fonts.
I
Oh
kind of
my
wish we
god.
get to see her a little more. I know there was like a little bit where we were seeing her, but she's sort of like vanished again.
I need
But
her back with Nami so desperately.
I mean, I feel like when she got introduced, like that was I feel like from what I've heard, a lot of people when Alabasta was going, people were just genuinely like, "Oh, so she's just going to join the Straw Hats."
Yeah. Yeah.
Which, honestly, I see it. Yeah. I mean, I
Definitely.
understand why she didn't, but at the same time, I wouldn't have been that surprised. She
I
was kind of
think
the first like unofficial Straw Hat.
yeah, I think it's more meaningful that she doesn't for her.
I think so
Not for
too.
the Straw Hats. It feels heartbreaking for
Yeah.
the Straw Hats. Because like
Absolutely.
Nami and Vivi are irreplaceable in my heart. Like that
Mm.
is the kind of friendship that you dream about having, you know?
Right. 100%.
It's a little bit gay as well. It borders into a little bit
Well,
gay.
yeah. One Piece gets a little gay from time to time.
Truly.
It doesn't help that this last chapter was just like 14 pages of Sanji and Zoro making out. I'm sure Oda meant something by it. I'm sure it's plot relevant. Don't worry about it.
You know what? I wouldn't even mind it at this point. I need to see my children again.
Yeah, no, it's been too long. I'm getting fucking come on. Speed it up a little. This was supposed to be like a tiny fucking conversation from Loki. Just be like, so this is what happened to your dad. What the fuck's happened? God Valley. Dragon. Loki doesn't know about any of this. Anyway.
Or maybe he does. Woo.
Maybe, I don't know, man. I'm just saying this was supposed to be like a 2-minute conversation. No, Nami is great, but it feels like she's definitely one of the Straw Hats that's fallen behind into like the background a lot post time skip, which is sad because she had some really sick moments early on. So I like to hope that we'll get some more stuff from her.
I will say
in the last bits.
Thriller Bark is like a bit of a roller coaster for her because in some minutes it's like yes Nami, and then it's like oh my god no Nami, what the fuck is happening? Are you okay, honey?
Yeah, the fucking I don't remember his name, invisible guy.
Ew.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, it's ill on purpose, but ew.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, my baby.
Yeah. But fingers crossed.
Mhm.
And of course, I feel like we have to mention the Oda loves his wife so much that he just made every woman look like Nami.
It's crazy. His wife was like
Mhm.
a Nami cosplayer for like a live show, right?
Yeah. They met at
Yeah.
that.
I love wife guys. I can't
Yeah,
even
it's
be
pretty
mad.
funny. Uh,
Isn't that the same reason why nothing can happen to Law? Because his wife is such a big Law fan that she said if anything happened to Law, he'd go and sleep on the
yeah, that's
couch.
right. That's right. I forgot about that. She's gassed up Lost so hard. He had to turn it up. Man.
Toei's favorite
Man loves his wife.
honeypot.
All right, and then fucking Pinocchio ass Usopp. Number 4, The Boy Who Cried Pirates. Man, I love Usopp. Usopp's great. I love his whole introduction. The Boy Who Cried Wolf thing is so overdone, but it's still so good in the way that Oda handles it.
Yeah.
Uh,
I
fucking
mean,
Kuro, this whole thing.
I guess it wasn't as done
That's
out
true.
at that time.
It was the late 90s.
But yeah,
So
it does stand out. Usopp's one of those
Mm.
characters that I thought, I hate this guy.
Mm.
And then every time Usopp's on screen, I love this guy. This is my guy.
That's Vivi's favorite.
Because it's just like, oh man, he's got one of the. Forgive me for saying this. I'll have to see if this changes if depending on how Elbaf is handled. But in my opinion, he has one of the best arcs in the story.
Oh yeah. Like, I mean, we've already gotten some great stuff, like fucking Sniper King.
Sniper King!
Amazing. That's a different character though. I don't know why we're bringing him up here, but I just thought about Sniper King from Sniper Island.
Yeah. Sniper King from Sniper Island is actually like it has my heart more than Zoro does. Actually, I think.
God damn it! Just the fucking like. Just him showing up like it's me, Sniper King, unrelated man from Sniper Island. Don't worry about it.
I love Luffy rolling with it though. That means so much to me.
Dude,
I love their
just
friendship.
Along with shit.
Oh, their friendship means the fucking world to me, dude. Another one.
The fight between Luffy and Usopp was fucking gut wrenching. And Usopp actually pulling off some crazy good hits during that too. It was,
oh my
god damn.
I unironically think that's like one of the some it wasn't super many at that point, but it was definitely one of the times that I teared up and I was like, oh come on, you should not be fighting. This is like, you guys, this means the same to both of you. It's just
but they had different ways of like expressing it.
Yeah.
And Usopp couldn't really like see that. Oh, it was
that tragic.
Whole fucking thing with Mary at the end was fuck. I remember like messaging V. I was like, I can't believe I'm fucking sad about a boat.
Don't. I bawled. I actually bawled.
Oh my god.
I like so legitimately bawled over Mary.
Yeah.
They gave him a little guy. How are you not? How am I not meant to personify him and like be like, this is an actual person dying? No.
God damn. Yeah, I know. But props to Oda for making that actually not just like a and then they got rid of Mary at the end and making it like an actual like, no man, like this shit matters to everybody. Like Mary was a part of the crew.
I still miss Mary, unironically.
Me too.
Sunny is great, but nothing.
It's not the
It's
same.
not the same. It's not the same at all.
Man.
In fact, it feels like we lose track of the Sunny so much now.
Oh, for sure. Absolutely. Like, now that, especially with Frankie and Jinbei, it's like, you can just kind of be like, yeah, they did something with the Sunny off screen. It's fine.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it. That's their
like,
job.
no.
But like the Mary's like placement on an island, I remember was a lot of arcs was fairly important. Like where they pulled up, where the Mary was, how the Mary was doing. From Skypiea onwards, it was constantly like, is Mary all right? Like, what? Are we good?
Where's our boat? Where's our
yeah.
boat?
Yeah.
It wasn't replaceable.
Yeah, exactly.
I love how we were like, let's talk about Usopp, the Mary.
You can't talk about Usopp without talking about Mary, though.
You are so right, though.
But no, Usopp's great. I fucking love that guy. Just like, the fucking Thriller. I think his thing on Thriller Bark was probably my favorite. Honestly, just like the Perona's attack hits everyone. Usopp's just like, that doesn't work on me.
I have depression.
I'm so depressed. It does nothing. I'm just always this way. I'm always terrified of everything, and I'm always fucking depressed. Suck a dick.
It does have the same. I love when they do that gag. I understand that it can't be overused because like you can't cheat your way out of every fight. But when they do use that gag, it's fucking hilarious. And I love Perona as a side character, so it's like, yes. Yes,
absolutely.
Fuck her up.
Also, the similar thing with when fucking Luffy was on Amazon Lily. It was like, you want to have sex with me? No, I don't.
Yeah.
That works on everyone. Once again, no, this works on everybody kind of moment.
Yeah.
They're sprinkled around, but when they happen, it's fucking great. I love it.
They're so very One Piece in my mind.
Absolutely. And I feel like a lot of other stories would do that, and I'd be like, ugh, that's so lame. But when the way the Oda does it, I'm like, that's bravo. A+. Luffy can't get beaten by electric god because he's rubber. Silly. Genius. Usopp's so depressed he can't get any more depressed even with magic. Genius. Luffy's so fucking adventure pilled he doesn't want to fuck women. Genius.
It's great.
I love it.
It's wonderful.
Absolutely. Shit like God Usopp in fucking
dude.
Can't even think of the name of the island for some reason.
Fuck yeah! God damn it!
Doflamingo.
Dressrosa.
What is it called? What the fuck? That's it. There it is. I think it was because it started with a D, and I could only think of Doflamingo.
Right, I was doing the same thing. And then I immediately got distracted because I was like, "Oh my god, that one Marvel Rivals Human Torch skin that looks like fucking Doflamingo."
Wait, really?
Oh wait, hold on. Let me, because I don't think it's out yet. But like they did the there's like a illustration of it. Right. Let me find it. Let me find this for.
Out in 3 hours. I can't wait that long.
That's okay. I got it.
Oh my god, it is. What the fuck? It's just Doflamingo. Like, that's not even questionable. He's gonna start fucking. He's gonna put a bird cage over the match or something. What the hell?
I think there's more images too. Hi, Nidhi. Bye, Nidhi.
Oh my god, that's amazing. What One Piece fan on the team did this?
Who fucking did this, dude?
Oh my god.
Oh, it's great. I love it. It's so ridiculous.
Absolutely. But man, I don't know. I do agree. I think depending on how Elbaf goes, Usopp could easily have like the best character arc throughout the whole
Mhm.
manga.
Yeah.
Faux show. His
Yeah,
fantastic
Mr.
skull moveset is that is true.
It literally is.
That's true. And Sanji wanted the invisible fruit. Oh my god, it's all coming together.
Could you fucking
Uh
imagine? Just a really big fucking One Piece fan on the Marvel Rivals
yes.
team.
Yeah. I'm tentatively optimistic and scared for Usopp, depending on how the Elbaf goes post flashback.
Listen, Usopp is so important to me right now. I
100%.
understand that this flashback is so important to everyone, but I need where is my son?
Kind of the same way you said that the first 5 are like the irreplaceable ones. I kind of also agree that the earlier Straw Hat's character arcs throughout the story are kind of all really integral to the point of One Piece.
I agree.
And like the final message of it all. And I feel like Usopp getting fucking shafted would be a huge like detriment to like
I will cry.
the ending.
I will lay on
I'm
the
gonna
floor
be
and cry.
fucking, I will. Yeah, I'll probably just do that too. I don't know.
I will send several thousand letters to Oda.
Yes. And then, of course, we have our chef and resident pervert, Sanji Vinsmoke, who's I think has already been fucked by the narrative severely.
The
Like,
only
he was
thing
so
he's
cool.
getting fucked by tonight is the narrative.
Yep. I feel like he was such a good character, aside from like I was a little like, I don't know about that one, Sanji, in certain arcs like Thriller Bark, but then like post time skip, it's like the only thing that really stands out to me off the top of my head, at least post time skip, is Whole Cake. And that was fucking awesome. But like everything else, Sanji either kind of just is there, or I'm like, Sanji, sit the fuck down. All right. It ain't time for that. All right.
Sanji, please, can you not
Yeah.
every 2 seconds? I will say,
Exactly.
okay. In rereading One Piece for Book Club, and I have to do this because there is someone in chat who is Sanji's biggest defender, and they're a friend of mine. So I have to do the defense arc. In rereading it, a lot of the background, very funny quips tend to come from Sanji. Sanji is very good still at background funny quips. And I will say, whenever Oda draws him as a little, like, goober in the back, like, tiny Sanjis, I don't know if you've ever, like, paid, like, a lot of attention to tiny Sanjis, but they're very good. They are very good. Sanji does his best work when he's not being noticed by the goddamn narrative.
Ironically, yeah. Weirdly enough, it's almost like he should have gotten the invisible fruit from the get-go in a way, because that is kind of true. And like there's like an almost like James Bond sort of thing to some of the stuff he does early on, like
right
on Little Garden, when
Dude.
he like finds the responder snail and like gets some info for them by like being all sneaky and shit. I'm like, I remember reading that bit and being like, Sanji, what the fuck? Like, holy shit, you're kind of a fucking badass. Like, Jesus Christ.
Bro
Prince.
Bro is literally like, hey, I did this entire side mission while y'all were doing whatever, I guess.
I kind of wish that was like, I almost kind of wish that was his thing, like constantly. Like he was like, it's just like, where's Sanji? Oh, he just did like one of the most important things in the entire arc off screen. Sick. He's just ore farming over there right now because he just did some crazy shit. I feel like that would be cool to see more of. But I feel like he did, in some arcs, he does kind of just turn into, I'm just going to fight a bunch.
Yeah.
And I feel like that's a less interesting Sanji route to take.
Yeah. I will agree. Sanji did get more development in Wano than Zoro.
That's true.
That is true.
Zoro got so fucked by Wano. He should have gotten so much more. That it really felt like the same way. That's why I'm worried about Elbaf, because like I really when we got to fucking Wano, I was like, so Zoro, right? Like big Zoro arc. No, shut up. Who Zoro? Who?
Who the fuck is Zoro?
Who the fuck is that? I don't know. Oh my god! You didn't have to kill the man.
That's my husband. I'm allowed to.
That's kind of fair, Alpha, but also it feels like there was a lot that was. It feels like there's a lot with Zoro that gets set up as like this could be cool, but we won't do anything about it. I don't know.
Yeah, I would like a little bit more for Zoro. I always say this. I would like a little bit. I'm not saying
it's not intentional, but it's not. I agree. It's not satisfying.
Yeah, it sucks. It sucks when you are #1 Zoro defender, and then every other week Sanji's getting like a really interesting scene, and you're like,
yeah.
I am #1 Sanji hater. Brackets. I'm very tsundere over him.
I see. I mean, when Sanji gets a good bit, it's fucking peak. But there's also a lot of bits where I'm like, Sanji, not right now. Sanji, get back in the background. Be a little guy in the background.
Sanji, please be a little guy in the background. This is what I mean by Sanji. Sanji does something that makes me love his character. And trust me, he doesn't have to do much at this point, because Whole Cake softened me up so deeply to him
for sure.
that I will usually follow that little goober over most logic lines. But then he does something, and he instantly fucking ruins it. He instantly fucking ruins it.
Yeah, it's a real back and forth with that man.
It's like he'll do something, and then I'm like, oh, yay. And then he'll have like he'll then spend oh god, fucking what's the god, I've totally blanked on the underwater Fishman Island, yes. He spends half of Fishman Island losing fucking blood. Because
there's mermaids.
Awooga woman.
Awooga. Bazoingas. I'm dead. I died. I saw a woman.
He literally almost dies.
Yep. That is a real plot art.
That's a real plot point.
Goddamn arc.
First time he's ever
seen one.
I do love.
He's never seen a sexy lady before.
I do love about Zoro, though, that you can basically boil Zoro's Wano arc down to get bitches.
Yeah.
That's all that happened for him. He just got bitches.
It's like that whole thing of like, as soon as you stop caring about getting women, the women love you kind of deal. That's Zoro in Wano. I'm here for sword shit. All right, well, here's a harem. Thanks, I guess. I didn't ask for that. I wanted the sword, but whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sanji is a character that I love sometimes, and sometimes I don't. Fucking Reverse Mountain. Is that a reindeer?
僕はドクタートニトニジャッパー逃げるとんだけいフルフルで
Hell yeah.
That video, there is an animation that someone did, and I cannot remember who was by the last thing. It's literally to that song, and it was my comfort video it was like the only thing keeping me going for like a while. I love
Hell yeah.
Chopper. I love him.
Chopper's cool. I am sad that he's also one of the ones where it's like he's sort of just kind of around doing doctor-esque things in a lot of the big confrontations, and I'm like, I guess that makes sense, but like, I don't know.
Oh, dude,
We just kind of cut to Chopper, and it's like, Chopper, what's up? Doctor things, cool. Cut away. And I'm just like, come on, man.
It's literally like, hey man, what are you doing? There's a man dying over here. Okay, Chopper, great.
All right, cool, man. We'll see you later. Have fun with that.
But you know, it might be Chopper's fault because he does in fact have such a poor work ethic.
Mm-hmm. I don't know. It was just I don't know. I just feel like he's just one of those that really just fell off post time skip pretty
He
hard.
did. And it's in
Sucks.
such a upsetting way because it's like Oda's like, I don't want a mascot character, and then post time skip he turns Chopper into
I was
a
just
mascot.
gonna say that's all he really is a lot of the time.
Like he literally in Wano got a smaller Chopper.
Yeah. He's one of those people that retire on a cruise ship, basically. Man, like literally though, in like the raid on Onigashima, it was like, Chopper, what's up? I'm saving everyone. There's like an ice monster plague. All right, cool, man. Have fun with that. Bye. Hey, Chopper, what's up? Oh, plague. All right, sweet, man. Have fun. Bye. And I'm just constantly like, Chopper,
bring him back. Put the camera back on him. He's doing stuff. You could make it so much cooler other than, hey, correspondent Chopper, what's going on?
Shit's fucked. Oh, great. Now to Sanji with the big spider booby lady. Cool. That's what I wanted to see, was Sanji getting horny over Spider Lady, not Chopper doing important things.
Not Chopper, you know, saving the lives of hundreds of people.
Yeah, it's fucked.
Chopper almost
like
dying.
Yeah.
He literally almost fucking died.
And it's just like, Chopper, what's up? Dying. All right, man, hang in there. You'll be fine. Don't worry. We cut to Luffy on the roof.
Oh
my god.
Oh my god.
Is that Big Mom? Holy shit. Point the camera away from that guy. Point at Big Mom.
He's not even allowed to fight for the thing he needs for the vaccine himself.
I know.
Everything important he does. Everything important he does is off screen. Like, he's even getting off screen in the current chapters.
Not in the like old school Sanji way of like, that's right, motherfuckers. I just played fucking James Bond on their asses. Like, it's just like, yeah, I saved like 150,000 people, but don't worry about it. All right, cool. All right, cool, Chopper. Now pose for the camera.
All right, cool. Can you go into that really tiny Chopper mode so you can sell more plushies? Okay, cool. Thank you. Hey Jinbei, how's that worse?
Let's have an entire episode where we just watch Jinbei sail the ship and nothing's happening. But don't worry about Chopper. He doesn't. Just cute Chopper. 5 seconds. All right. We sold 100,000 plushies in this 5 seconds. Come back to Jinbei sailing the ship.
Oh.
All right. He had so much cool stuff, and it just fucking like he retired. He retired early.
He did.
The doctorate really helped him out, I guess. All right. Well, let's sail desert. Who the fuck is that on the ship? They stole my hat. That was such a cool fucking Robin's first like introduction. Just like what the fuck? How'd she do that? Huh? What's her power? How'd she do that? What the fuck? Just like immediately like, oh my god, this bitch is gonna fuck us up.
She's so cool.
I know.
She's so cool.
And using her to introduce the the importance of the poneglyphs, I thought was well done as well.
She's like so integral.
She's integral to like every bit of lore that ever happens from that point on.
I know I said first 5, but Robin.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Robin.
I feel like even if you don't like Robin, you can't deny that she's literally required to like
Yes.
get to the One Piece.
But I do love Robin aggressively.
Oh, I do. Yeah.
But
I'm just saying in general.
Now we can loop back. At the start of the stream, I said there was a very particular reason that I kept reading One Piece. It is Robin. But it's not the reason you think. Whenever I say that, people tend to think, obviously, Marineford. That is not the case. Right. It is. There is a set of pages in Skypiea where Robin goes around the ancient ruins and like the jungle on her own, and there is no dialogue. Right. It is just like these segmented panels of Robin traveling just on her own. And that is when I fell in love with One Piece. Because I think that set of pages is so important to me, because it shows what kind of author Oda is. Yeah. Like, he's not only showing what Robin's like when she's in her element, when she's doing something she really, truly loves, but it also tells you so much world building about what Skypiea was like before it ended up in the sky. What the world was like before that.
I consider Skypiea to be like peak adventure piece, when it was really about like really delving into like the islands and what the fuck's going on them and all that stuff. And just letting like characters just wander around and just like take it in.
Yeah. And I think like Robin in those chapters, like even when you get to Marineford, after like those set of like pages never leave my mind. So even when she was like the classic like on Marineford, I want to die kind of energy.
Right.
It was like, no, you don't, because in these like deep moments when you were with yourself and nothing but like looking around at the things you had this loved interest in. Right. You loved doing it.
Absolutely. No, I agree. I feel like Marineford only works as well as it does because of how well Robin was done, after joining the crew up to that point.
Yeah. You could never, like, you hear her say any of it and it's not true. Because there's no way it's true. Because she's a character that's inherently filled with so much, like, maternal love for the other characters.
Yeah. Absolutely. Hundo Posento. No, Robin's great. I feel like she's done better post time skip too, partly because she is so integral to like the poneglyph thing that only gets more and more important as we get further on. So like Oda kind of has to keep putting her in.
Yeah.
But I feel like she's held on stronger than Nami in terms of like getting to be front and center more and getting more character focused stuff. I mean, the stuff with Saul was great.
Oh my god. And for multiple reasons that we'll get into later, I can never forgive Jinbei for what he's done. But
hell yeah.
For real, dude, she is such a another very. I have to give it to Oda. Both of his women in the Straw Hats are remarkably strong. Vivi is remarkably strong. They are some strong-ass women. And they stay strong through the entire thing. I know Nami's kind of fell off a little bit. But I do think when it comes down
she's
to
still Nami.
She's Nami. She's got that grit in her. She's got that, no matter what happens, I'm in this.
Right.
And Robin just... Robin's past it. I mean, Robin, again, also immediately tries to kill people. All the goddamn time. She goes for the kill in fights. And I'm like, Especially in Thriller Bark. Oh my god, Gloria.
I fucking that also just the way she uses her ability borders on body horror, and I fucking love it.
I love it. I love
It's
body
so
horror.
sick.
Mm.
Hell yeah, it's the best kind of horror. Up there with like eldritch fucking existential horror.
Yes, for sure.
Although I feel like those two kind of cross over a lot, to be
Yeah.
fair.
Yeah, I can definitely see that.
But yeah, no, Robin's great. I love Robin. I am so glad she joined, and yeah, I'm glad that she is anchored so deep into the fucking lore that like Oda can't not
She
like
cannot
put
be
her
sidelined.
up
You
front
can't
and
do it.
center from time to time. Yeah. But yeah, no, Robin's sick. Vroom vroom wee. Water 7. What the fuck is that? Is that a
Why are there 7
cyborg?
waters?
I thought there was like salt water and fresh water. What's the other 5? No, Frankie, I have mixed feelings on overall personally, but I think his introduction and lead up to him joining the crew was done very well, especially with him starting off also as an antagonistic character, but in a very different sort of way from Robin.
Yeah.
So wacky little guy. I do. He looks so much better pre-time skip.
He does.
I think he might be the most like fucked up, in my opinion, design wise, post time skip. Like it's the biggest downgrade, because Luffy is just like looks a little older, a little buffer. So there's not a lot of change for Luffy. It's fine, whatever. But you get to like Frankie, and it's like, go back.
Yeah.
Go back.
I mean, there's definitely some design pieces that I like about it. And I think...
I mean, they're not all terrible or anything, but...
I think in general, he has a lot stronger of a silhouette in like terms of like being an animated character.
Very true.
It's so much stronger now. However, that doesn't mean I definitely mourn my little guy. My little legged man.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess.
I mean, that was dad of the crew right there. Pre Jinbei, dad of the crew.
Yeah, I feel like it's very like dad and mom with Robin and Frankie for sure. I mean, to be fair, I've never had like super strong feelings on Frankie. He was like the first one that I did kind of go like, he's hanging out. He's chill. Like I don't love him. I don't hate him. He's had some good moments. The Senior Pink fight was sick. I love that whole bit. But he does kind of blend into the background a lot, and he, being the shipwright, he does kind of feel like he's partially just sometimes just kind of exists as like the guy that keeps us from having another our ship's fucked and there's nothing we can do about it situation. Which is good, because it would be annoying if Oda tried to repeat that with the Sunny, because one, I just would not care like a tenth as much.
Yeah.
But also it is like, it makes sense. It's like, well, we need someone to stop this from happening again. But I know Frankie is like a funny guy, and I don't dislike him in any way, but he is the first one where I'm like, if he wasn't there, I probably wouldn't care that much. Like I'd be like, it's whatever,
he has some really golden moments, like the oh god, the pre-time skip panel. Oh, what is it? The one where he accidentally blows up the egghead stuff on it.
Yeah.
Where's that? time skip Frankie panel. Let me see if I can find it. Come on, gotta know what I mean by this. Oh god, I saw pre-time skip Frankie again, and I went, oh, that's a man. That's a man. That's a man.
That's a dad right there.
That is a dad. He was much more dad.
Mm-hmm.
There it is. I got it. I love this panel.
Oh, yeah. Look at this man.
That's a man.
Oh my god. No, when he's just kind of I think all the Straw Hats have that. When they get the limelight and Oda really wants to focus on them, then it's fucking peak. But he does kind of like, okay, Frankie's there. Oh wait, Frankie's here. I forgot Frankie was here. Oh, he's doing things now. Cool. Kind of moments a lot.
I'm trying to remember
or
what
he just
was.
Like shows up and transforms post time skip and does like a big attack, and sometimes it helps, sometimes it does nothing.
I'm trying to actively remember what he was doing in one. Oh.
I don't know.
I can't remember. I can't remember.
What was even his like job doing when like they were waiting, or
because he was doing like carpentry.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah,
under some like cranky old guy
fixing ships.
Yeah. But what was he?
I mean, that is what he was doing. What did he accomplish really across Wano?
I can't remember.
I feel like I just kind of remembered he'd show up and just do attacks sometimes, and they would like not be super effective, or they might be kind of effective, but then they would the guy hit would just recover from it.
Yeah, I
don't think he really had much of a direct role aside from helping with the ships so they could do the raid, but once
he did run over Big Mom.
But that sort of falls in my like, he shows up and he hits somebody real hard, but it feels like it could have been literally any character doing that kind of moments.
I feel like he is kind of shafted by Jinbei joining, because it feels like everything that he could have done, Jinbei does.
100%. Jinbei just made the problem worse by like leagues, which sucks. Their characters are.
I have a feeling this is turning into a Jinbei hate stream, which sucks because I loved Jinbei. I loved Jinbei originally.
It's fine. Yeah, me too. All right. Everyone present your panties for the Dark Lord Satan, aka Brooke.
Gladly. That's my old man.
Yeah.
That's a gilf. That's a gilf.
The fucking reveal of his crew being the crew.
Oh my god.
We're gonna go back for Laboon. I was like, Oda, you bastard.
Oda,
I cannot believe it finally paid off.
And he killed them all.
Oh my fucking god. They're all dead, including Brooke, who just happened to have the fucking fruit that brought him back. It was great. I fucking love Brooke's introduction so much. It goes so hard.
I cry about my stuff.
Yes. Oh man. For those of you that don't read One Piece and are just sort of like, I'm just here for background noise, there's a whale that gets introduced in like chapter like 101, 102, whose whole thing is that he's waiting for a specific pirate crew to come back, and he refuses to leave until they come back. And they promised him they'd sail the Grand Line and circle around and come back for him. And everyone on that fucking pirate ship is dead. Brooke survived because of his devil fruit. So once it's all over and we manage to sail the whole Grand Line and circle all the way around,
he's so big.
Brooke's gonna go back to his boy.
The boy is
and it's
so
gonna be
big.
fucking amazing. He is a whale. And Laboon's whole thing when he got introduced was that he was like trying to bust through the mountain. That's why he's got so many scars on his head, because he wanted to go back, reverse sail like backwards through the Grand Line to meet up with them, because he's like Laboon's so convinced that they're gonna come back any day, and he wants to go find them. And it's so fucking sad. Oh my god.
He's
Which is
such a
great
baby.
because the introduction to Brooke is haha funny skeleton man, he wants to see your panties. And then the build up to this shit is just it's so Oda. It's so One Piece.
It's so that this is a character that is like absolutely Oda. Oda through and through.
Oh, 100%.
This is I love Brooke.
Absolutely.
Brooke is one of those characters that I'm like, I wish he got more screen time, because whenever he does get screen time,
oh, he's so good.
He's so fucking cool.
His whole whole cake arc.
Oh my god, metal.
Sick. One of the reasons I'm so annoyed that this flashback turned into like a huge thing is because I'm like, bro, we had some Brooke shit cooking, and you just cut away from it.
I'm like, bring my actual husband.
Yes. Bro, I gotta know what the fuck's going on with that. Like, you can't just leave me like this, Oda. I gotta see it.
Also, this man has so much drip. He has so much drip.
For sure. He's the Soul King.
He is the Soul King.
Man.
Look at this man's drip. It's like uncoordinated in the best way. Are you kidding me?
It just works. It just works.
It just works.
Fucking love Brooke. Brooke's great. Brooke is definitely the last straw hat that I went, okay, I feel like, you know what? Yeah. Get him in there. Get this guy on the crew.
You cannot leave him behind. You cannot.
No. Brooke's fucking so good and so useful. Like he does get shafted in a lot of like his fights. He sort of gets thrown into like the miscellaneous group fights or stuff like that a lot. But even then, like he if you like really like break it down, Brooke is always extremely relevant to whatever fight he's in.
He is such a good like support fighter.
Absolutely.
And this is why I mourn. I mourn every single time we do not get a crew fight. Like, I love the crew fights when they're working together. When it is the little guys working together, it is so important to me. I'm like, these are the fights I like. I'm not a shonen person for the fights. And some of these fights I could take or leave.
It can get really, really boring to watch a one-on-one fight that's just, well, I'm going to power up. Well, I'm going to power up. Well, I'm going to power up. It's just like, okay.
When the Straw Hats work together and they're like, we don't have Luffy, we don't have Zoro, we don't have Sanji, we need to figure this out between us.
Yes, exactly.
Those are my favorite fights.
Like Brooke and Nami, for instance, like getting together and being like, well, it's just the two of us. Guess we got to figure it out.
And I feel like there's so much character development that goes there as well, like between they and that's why they feel like a family unit, because in those moments they're always like, you've got my back no matter what. I know this.
Yeah, absolutely. And they like throw in little bits sometimes where you think someone's like, fuck this, I'm out for just a second. And so Oda's sort of like testing you, because if you fall for it, then you're a fucking fool, because they're gonna come right back around and save the day every time.
They will never leave. They will never leave. They are found family unit to the max.
100%.
This is our grumpy grandfather, and we will come back for him no matter what. Do not fuck around.
Yeah. 100%. Also, Brooke was one of the, like, because, there's a lot of lore to One Piece, and the further we get in, the more we learn about the past. But Brooke was also a big deal, because, like, he didn't just die, like, last week.
Mm-hmm.
Like, he's let me see, he's 88 when we meet him.
Yeah.
He died at 38.
Yes.
So like this man is from the past. Like this is our first really big like, oh, this
and
is
it's
like
not
a guy
even
who's
like
seen some shit.
for those 50 years, he is basically a time capsule of the past.
Yeah. He just basically he was stuck in the fog for that whole time. So it's just like for him, it just is okay, well, I was here and now I'm here.
Yeah.
So it really is like almost like borderline a character just time traveling, like
Yeah,
to 50
absolutely.
years, which, you know, as we go on, past things happening really start to be, you know, more and more relevant to the story. So,
And
and
then
Oda does have Brooke occasionally comments like, well, I kind of
like
know about this thing because it was kind of a thing that people knew about back when I was sailing.
him calling Roger a rookie.
I mean,
that is
from his
the
perspective,
moment. The moment I was like, oh, he got some
yeah,
sass.
hell yes.
Because
No, Brooke's great. I
I
love Brooke.
don't based on what we've seen
Mhm.
now of like
Yeah,
what was going on then. Roger wasn't
right.
a non-notable rookie, so like Brooke saying that was definitely a little bit of a
100%.
sass.
Yeah, he's a very sassy skeleton. Skull joke. No, I love Brooke. I'm very happy he's here. And now we have Mr. Big and Blue, Fishman, Jimbei. The will they won't they teased helmsman of the Straw Hat Pirates, who really feels like he could have just been a temporary member for like 2 or 3 arcs and then disappeared, if you ask me. But you know,
Yeah, it's
he the build up with like the Big Mom stuff and him, especially like the big battle for Ace and all that. There was a lot of like, Jimbei's pretty sick actually. Like this guy's
yes.
cool. But then by the time he joined the Straw Hats, it was like, I can take it or
Mhm.
leave it.
I think it was
I don't know.
just like because we'd seen all of his journeys throughout the cover
Right.
pages, right? But I think for a lot of people, and I mean this in the most kindest way possible, but a lot of people ain't
Hmm.
fucking paying attention to those cover pages.
Oh, I mean, you're absolutely correct.
I
I thought it was fucking. It blew my mind when the fucking for the early cover pages with the whole Albedo, you know, reveal, quote
Mhm.
unquote reveal, but you don't
Yeah.
really. I don't. As far as I remember, it doesn't actually say it's her.
Mhm.
It's just like Buggy and this other lady, and you're like, who the fuck?
Dot
And
dot
then you
dot.
like they show up, and it's like, whoa, holy shit! Like that's crazy. Like this whole
Mhm.
these little cover pages were like setting up for like the sort of kind of almost showdown at Logtown. Um, and it's sick. And then you get, of course, later you get lots of stuff like fucking NL on the moon
And Ella's on the
and shit
fucking
like
moon.
that. There's moon people. They're real. He was right. Uh, so it's a shame that I feel like you're right that a lot of people do sort of just skip past the cover pages and don't
Yeah.
care.
Well, especially when they're like, because I think it got to the point with the Jinbei ones where even I was like, oh, we're still on Jinbei.
Hmm. And it was kind of like that with the recent ones. This
Yeah.
current thing that's going on with Yamato, a lot of them were sort of like cool, I guess. Like some of them
Okay.
were kind of crazy, like the one with the fucking the grave,
Yeah.
and it's just like, what do you mean,
Mhm.
Moria? What the fuck does that mean, Oda?
Where did he?
uh,
How did he end up there? Hmm?
how did any of this happen? I would like to know, please and thanks.
Oda
Record a
leaves the
story moment.
most. Sorry, go on.
Oh, Melkor doesn't know. Let me see if I can pull it up. Hold on.
It's really specific because unless you read Japanese, I don't
Yeah,
think
it's a
you would have
Japanese pun.
like read it.
I didn't catch it the first time either. One Piece. All right, let's see. Chapter 159. I can't remember. It's one of the really recent ones. Let's see. It's not 159. 158.
Yay.
Kozuki Moria. So, hold on, let me pull up Moria on the wiki as well, so I can explain this properly. Gecko Moria. So, the basically the kanji for Gecko Moria's name, because technically I think he spells it out in katakana, but it's kind of confusing. Hold on. So I'm trying to make sure I say it right. Okay, because the thing I have has the Kozuki Moria in English bit. But so Moria is his like given name. And it's Gecko Moria. If you take Kozuki, or what was it? Was that what it is? Shit. I'm trying to remember it. Fuck. Hold on, let me
Yeah,
pull
it
up.
has to be because it's a Kozuki clan.
Yeah, Kozuki's fucking kanji. Hold on.
It will get
Odin. Kozuki Odin.
the crop on screen as
There
well.
you go. There you go. Okay. So those top two kanji is Kozuki, right? But if you flip them and read them the opposite way, you would read it Gekko. So he switched his name backwards basically because of how kanji can work. So he then pronounced it Gekko, kept going by Moria. So this is presumably Gecko Moria's grave on Wano, but there's no body inside as far as I remember either. And I mean, you know, Gecko Moria is a guy. We all know Gecko Moria.
Yes.
So Gecko Moria is a Kozuki, apparently, in some
Apparently.
fashion. Was he adopted? Was he fucking I don't know. He doesn't look like it doesn't look like he's from Wano, but who knows? So apparently that's just a thing now. That's just a thing we got revealed. That was what the whole, as far as I'm concerned, that's what the whole Yamato thing is building up to.
Yeah. Kind of makes sense.
Yeah, when Moria was fighting Kaido, that means that Moria came back and wasn't just fighting Kaido, but he was defending the place he was born, which adds a lot of context to that whole bit.
Yeah, it definitely does.
So it's kind of crazy.
Which also adds a lot of context to why he got absolutely batshit insane level depressed.
Oh, for sure. Absolutely. Crazy move from Oda to throw this in a fucking cover story, but that's why you got to pay attention to the cover stories.
Yeah.
So there you go. That's a big thing that happened. You got to read the cover stories. I like how we started talking about Jinbei and we're like, shut up, Jinbei. We're going to talk about Moria.
I mean, it's because of cover stories being how they are
Yeah,
that if you open the can of worms that is cover stories, you'll never end. And this is what I'm saying, like, Jinbei's stuff, like, being as long as it was, and not really amounting to a lot.
Yeah.
I think then...
He's had some cool moments here and there, but overall, he's, to me, easily the most disposable of the Straw Hat team.
I
do we really need him around to steer the ship that Frankie built and could steer? Like, I don't know. I guess.
Yeah, I think he does some really cool helmsman stuff. I just think we haven't had enough like on-ship battles to really like
that's true.
make him worth it. Because when we have been on ship and he was helmsmaning, like post Whole Cake was the coolest shit. Like,
Yeah.
that shit was epic. Are you serious? Like, that is like
But
what Helmsman is meant to do. But
one of the problems, I think, is that One Piece is only once in a blue moon about ship battles.
yeah, and that's the big issue. Because, and this is what I have to dub for Jinbei, the responsible man issue. Jinbei is naturally very responsible. He has a high belief about how a captain and ship structure should be.
He's that fucking meme of the no fun allowed. Like, he's very much going to try to rein in the Straw Hats.
And he is.
As much as he can.
He actively is.
Yeah,
and it's to their detriment.
I think so too. It makes the story less fun when you have a character going, no, let's just change, let's just hang out. Luffy will be here in a minute. He'll beat the bad guy. Because I know that as the reader. I know Luffy's gonna show up. But I don't want to see the characters just sit down and just like pull out the lawn chairs, crack open a fucking bush light, and just go, Luffy will get here in 3 chapters. It's like, that's not what I want to read for 3 chapters.
Oh man. So how the recent chapters handled it made me so viscerally angry. Because number 1, Jinbei literally says that, like, he's gotta adapt to how the Straw Hats work. Like, he goes into it knowing that they're not gonna be like a regular ship. That's why he joins. He respects that Luffy is not a regular captain. So the fact that he's constantly pulling we have to wait for Luffy doesn't make sense to his character. It legitimately doesn't. It feels like that he's just being used as a way to, like, pause, like, the story in that way, so that some bigger stuff can happen later. But the issue is that when Oda does that, he fucks over all of the characters. Because are you seriously
100%.
telling me that no one got up to help Robin? That they all listened to Jinbei? Brook got up off camera. That doesn't... Sure, he did off camera, but we didn't see it. So, in my opinion, it's, like, as useful to us as what Chopper's doing off camera.
Right. Absolutely.
And it's to the detriment, because it's like, come on, which one of these Straw Hats do we genuinely believe would sit back when something so important to Robin was
100%.
Happening again? Like, those books getting burnt should have been a huge fucking deal.
Yeah, absolutely. I was kind of weirded out by that whole thing and how it was handled, honestly.
Right.
But no, it's like, not only do I feel like Jinbei's the whole thing, as far as I'm concerned, Jinbei's whatever the arc that Jinbei was given, it feels like it's just done. Like, I don't feel like Jinbei has future potential, which is, from like a meta level, is part of why I don't think he should be on the Straw Hats, because I feel like even Luffy, like, everyone has something that they're still heading towards, but I feel like Jinbei just feels like he's around to, like, corral the kids and get them to chill out for 5 seconds so Oda can cut to another story beat and explain why important things didn't happen off screen, or he wasn't cutting back and forth. But it's also taking away from, like, other character arcs by, like, he's like a anchor on the whole team that, like, pulls them down when they could be having these big moments. Like, this could have been a huge thing where, like, the team all fucking went all fucking Super Sentai and, like, we're a team and Luffy's not here, but we're all gonna fight together, you know. But Jinbei's like, no,
I
chill out.
Genuinely thought was gonna happen. I thought, and this is okay, we're going into deep spoiler territory. Territory. When Scopper Gaban got fucked up and Chopper went after him, I thought that was gonna be the last straw. Of, like, Chopper was gonna look after Scopper Gaban. Chopper was gonna look after him on his own. Find out from Scopper what like that he was specifically doing in order to kick these guys' ass, and then Chopper would try and make it back while Jinbei and the others were holding off to the best of their abilities. That's where I thought it was gonna go. I thought Jinbei was kind of gonna finally be like, we can't keep holding back, actually, because
it's too
we're
far.
Losing. Yeah. We're losing too much here.
Yeah.
Especially after how distressed Robin was.
Right. And that's the thing, is that because the Straw Hats feel like a family, and also Jinbei is there, is kind of my vibe. He's like the uncle who moved in like last month because he's between jobs. So like, and we never really saw him outside of like holidays. So you know him, but like it just doesn't feel like he's like really in on like the family dynamic. You know?
Yeah. And I feel like that could have been the moment to fold him in, to be like, you know what?
I mean, I feel like they've had plenty of chances that just passed by that he could have.
But like, I feel like this was the big one, right? Of him like, I'm going to protect Robin.
The moment that he could have really like gone in on the whole, I'm not, this isn't a normal pirate crew. Like, we're not going to do things the normal way. Like, we're going to fucking throw that to the wind. And
yeah. And I feel like that's what Jinbei needs at this point. He needs to come to that point and actually mean it. Because last time,
also give him an
he
actual
didn't mean
character
it.
arc going forward.
Yeah, it would be like, okay, maybe I'm stuck in my traditional roots, and that's not good for me.
And that's holding us back.
Yeah. And I think that ultimately is probably where Oda's going with his character. But God, he's intolerable right now, because he's just it's like absolutely
so long.
I think there's one level of it's taking so long because obviously we're reading weekly now. Like, we're both caught up, and chapters have been a little bit sporadic recently. So I think there is that level of adding to it. I know it's definitely with me wanting to see the kids again in general.
Yeah. Hurry up with the flashback, Oda. I'm sure this will read really well on a reread when I can binge it, but come on.
But at the same time, Jinbei has been here since, like, end of Whole Cake.
Yeah.
It's like, really, we should have been having this conversation in Wano.
Yeah, definitely.
Especially because he felt more for everyone doing stuff in Wano. If anything, it feels like he's regressed. And I don't know if that's to set up this character arc, or if that's just because Jinbei knows something that no one else does, and it's just a classic, maybe he didn't feel comfortable enough sharing it. I don't know.
Maybe. I don't know. This is gonna have to be a hindsight sort of thing, maybe.
Yeah. I am upset because I did love Jinbei as a character initially, and I was originally pretty goddamn hyped to have him, because I was like, even though, like, I'm sure him and Frankie will end up working in tandem, it does not feel like that has happened.
Not yet. So it's sort of just waiting for it to come around. And it feels like he's too far in the direction of where he started for how much time we've spent with him. I don't know. Bam. Well, that's the Straw Hats, which means we can now get deeper into the story and stuff. But first, we're gonna take a break because I need to go to the bathroom.
It's break.
All right. PRB.
PRB gamers. Hello?
Hello, gamers.
We are back.
Indeed. All right. So I feel like we should maybe focus more, since it's a spoiler thing anyway, and we're just saying fuck it there. We should maybe focus a little more on the newer stuff. But I do want to go through, at the very least, in rapid fire, earlier arcs, and at the very least, just be like, that was a good arc. I like this part, if nothing else.
Mm-hmm.
Because I feel like then we can build up to, all right, here's what's happening, and here's how we feel about it. All right. Fucking opening Romance Dawn arc. Luffy sets out. Great. Love it. Fucking peak shit. My bring back what's the treasure chest guy's name? I forget.
Oh shit.
I want him to be the most important character in all of One Piece lore at the end. That's Emu. I figured it out. Sorry,
that's
you're
Emu.
welcome. You're welcome, everybody.
Gaimon.
Gaimon.
I got him for chat. There he is. There's our man.
Gaimon is Emu's father, and it's gonna be super crazy. I'm calling it now.
What a
Extremely
man.
plot relevant. What a guy. I love this dude. What a fun little side adventure to have happen. Just like setting up Kobe early on.
Oh my god.
Was so good. Just like technically Kobe was the first crew member.
Technically, yes.
But then I loved Kobe being like, I can't go with you.
Mm-hmm.
My dream is not to be a pirate.
It's diametrically
we have to split
opposed.
ways. And Luffy and Kobe still being friends despite parting to as literal enemies. It's great. It's so good. And like the whole thing of Axe Hand Morgan not being the kind of like, you know, leader that Kobe would want to see.
Mm-hmm.
And just like that whole thing of like, maybe these guys suck, but like, no, this is my dream.
So I just have to be the change I want to see within it.
Exactly. And then when we see Kobe again, it really like pays off. Look at this little shit. This man was just swabbing the deck. He was swabbing the poop deck. Look at him in his eyes.
I'm sorry, the image was so big.
This man wants to be a Marine.
Look at his smile. Look at his trustworthy smile.
Hell yeah. Oh my god, Kobe, what happened to you? You're green now.
I got him. There you go. That's the man.
Hey, look. Can you imagine? This is our first.
These two are the same person.
Oh my god, it's all come to get time travel.
Time travel.
I knew it. But no, this guy wants to be. Kobe wants to be a Marine, and he wants to really get himself up there. And you know what? He's fucking doing it. Respect. Truly the last bastion of honesty in a corrupt organization. Absolutely.
Truly.
100%.
Yeah.
The only person we can trust. If Kobe isn't a fucking admiral when all is said and done, then the Marines are fucked. In fact, I don't know how we could ever possibly do this, because there's no way that Kobe could beat Aka Inu that I can reasonably think of. But if he did somehow do it,
whoop his ass.
It'd be kind of fucking insane, honestly. I think I'm gonna say something crazy.
Mm-hmm.
I think one of the worst things about Sabo is that I kind of feel like he fills certain roles in the story that I almost think Kobe should have been doing from within the Marines, instead of Sabo being like the revolutionary guy.
That does make sense.
But
especially because he's such a revolutionary. But I think he kind of does fill a separate arc in the way of like,
yes,
the revolutionaries also kind of like opposed to the Navy, and
but then
do
it
things
also
kind of
feels
dirty.
Weird that's not Dragon doing that, if you ask me. But
yeah,
I know that there's a whole thing of like the previous generation, so like in a way, Dragon being the guy to do it would be kind of be opposed to the story. but it is like a, did we really have to retcon in Sabo to fill this role? Like, it feels a little weird, even like in hindsight. And he kind of in some ways also replaced Ace, which feels a little extra weird and kind
You're
of fucked
telling
up.
me.
But you know, it is what it is. Let's just fingers crossed that Sabo is a cool enough character when all is said and done that I don't feel too fucked up about it. But Kobe was the first friend Luffy made,
Yeah.
and he plays a big role. Man, I mean, Kobe even just doing things like, oh wait, what the fuck? Kobe has what do they call it on Skype? A mantra or something?
Oh yeah.
He like realizing that he had it and being like, what do you
Mm-hmm.
mean? What do you mean he has mantra? Huh? What?
You're like, huh?
Other people can have mantra? What the fuck? And then that being like the build up to like, oh yeah, hockey that was such a great way to like start transitioning into like the slow reveal. Hell Meppo! The fucking I cannot believe that fucking Hell Meppo came back and was like Kobe's fucking buddy in the Marines. That was such a good move from Oda.
He's just trying to get them an image of them together. Instead, it was like a memo. Early Kobe has some of
look
the
me in my
best
eyes.
screenshots, by the way.
I love early Kobe. He's such a silly guy.
Look at this man. Holy moly, what a man.
He's such a fucking dweeb, and that's why it's so cool when like he actually makes his way up and like fucking gets his shit together. Because when we meet him, he's on a beat a ship, and he's just like, I'll never accomplish anything. I'm just gonna be stuck here for the rest of my fucking life. And then you see him actually get his shit together. And I mean, some of that happens in the, you know, the cover stories, as we mentioned. Those are very important. And I don't know, man. It's great watching him. I will say also, speaking of Helmeppo, the reveal in Syrup Village that fucking the reason Axon Morgan had his position was because of Kuro.
Mm-hmm.
That was insane. That was a fucking crazy pull from Oda.
Also, that was like,
why did they make him an old man?
I mean, real. Why did they do that? Why did they do that? He looks so wrinkly.
Kobe, it's me, Helmeppo, your friend who's like basically the same age as you. God damn.
It's just.
How old is it? Helmeppo? Hold on, let me check.
I'm pretty sure they're meant to be this. Like, he's maybe like a little bit older.
Helmeppo is 20 pre-time skip. That's a 20-year-old man. It's a 20-year-old boy.
This is what like 12-year-olds hear when you say it.
Yes, yes, you're so right. 100%. This is what a 12-year-old thinks a 20-year-old looks like. His blood type is S. I always forget that One Piece has like these wacky fucking blood types. God damn. Okay. But yeah, fucking Kobe's great. I love that Kobe is actually relevant and didn't just like disappear. Because that would have been such a shitty move from Oda for them to part the way they did. And it's just like, yeah, and then Kobe went and did stuff. Who cares?
Kobe
but obviously,
did stuff, smiley face.
Yeah. He's had cool moments. He could be way more relevant than he is, sadly. That's true of a lot of older One Piece characters like Smoker.
My husband.
God, I miss Smoker.
My early husband.
Oh, he's so fucking sexy.
He's so hot.
Bring it back.
Oh my god. I was like watching this like another One Piece creator who was like, oh my god, I love all of the men in One Piece, and I was like, yeah, and they were like, I hate Smoker though, and I'm like, how?
What do you mean? How can you love the men in One Piece if you hate Smoker?
How? That is
Fake
the
fan.
men of One Piece.
Exactly. All right. And then we have you know, that's obviously we get Zoro. Look at him! God damn!
God fucking damn!
I want him to beat me with his sea stone sword.
You're so right.
Then we have fucking after Romance Dawn and Zoro gets in, we go to Orange Town where we meet Nami, and she's a fucking little trickster. And I know why. I know Oda's a wife guy. I know why Nami and the women have changed in the direction they have. But I really do personally think that Nami's like OG design was way nicer looking.
The short hair was fantastic.
Just like everything about her, like outfits and the short hair.
Like
the fact that she didn't have like a 1-inch wide waist.
I cannot believe we left cute outfit Nami for permanently in a bikini Nami.
Always in a bikini. Every outfit, bikini. Viking armor, bikini.
I will even say, like, Egghead was cute.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, some of them are good, but it's like, it's very hit or miss, and it's like, a lot of the outfits just look too samey. Like, I feel like you could easily, like, guess, like, when they got the Elbaf, if you had gone to, like, 10 different artists and said, I don't know, draw an outfit for Nami that you think fits with Elbaf, I think all of them would have been pretty close. Like,
then again,
I mean, even pre-time skip.
Why did they not give her pants?
Why did all the women in this arc have their pussies out? Is what I'm asking. Oda, I see you. I know what you're about. You can calm down for one goddamn arc.
Where are your pants, lady?
Why is good woman? That cannot be comfortable. I
will say that's a great armpit hole for armpit guys.
Oh, fucking peak. That's some Toho fan art level armpit hole.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying,
Where
man,
are the pants?
put that shit away.
Put the pussy away. Please, honey.
The fuck I click into, first thing I hear is pussy's out. Her pussy's out. It's right there. Look at it. Oda wants you to look at it.
I'm so sorry, Scholar. Streamlabs did not enjoy that.
Shut up, Streamlabs. You don't know nothing. Anyway. Yeah, I don't know.
It's such a cute outfit. Why? Give her pants. It's cold.
Or something. It's kind of not having any pants does feel like a bit lazy as well on the design thing. It's like, oh, just white panty. Okay, sure, I guess. But like even pre-time skip, Nami's waist was progressively thinning and her boobs were biggening. But like at a certain point, it was just like, what the fuck happened?
What happened?
I don't know. I think like Orange Town, Nami. I remember like seeing her for the first time, and because I'd seen Nami like later Nami, but I hadn't really seen a lot of early Nami, and then I opened it up, and then went like, damn, she cute. Where's this Nami in the later parts?
It's like, oh, she became older and more womanly, and I'm like, bitch, Nami is like a gremlin-y tomboy. Give me it back.
20 also.
Yeah.
She's not a woman. She's barely.
She's barely a woman.
Yeah.
Where's my gooba Nami?
A weight adjustment. It just went somewhere else.
Goodbye.
But yeah, the whole introduction of Buggy. Buggy's great. Buggy's such a good fucking antagonist. I love Buggy. That was such the fight against Buggy was so peak. That was also a really good example of a fight where like everyone felt like they contributed equally.
I am in fact Buggy's #1 hater.
Oh really?
Get him out of here! Why is he still relevant?
Because it's funny.
It is funny, but fuck that guy. Why is he still here?
He is the perfect example of failing upwards. Every time he fucks up constantly,
I
and then
hear this every
he goes
week.
up. He goes up. He gets hit. The stonks increase.
No, that's not the Pirate King. That is not the Pirate King.
Buggy is the Weishi of One Piece.
No.
His stonks only go up.
Oh my god. I can't believe you've just done that to me.
But I think he's a funny guy, especially in the introduction. And then him getting beaten by just you can fly around, but you still feel pain. Kicks you in the balls. Fucking amazing, absolutely. That's such a good moment from Luffy too, because it's a very good why would Luffy fucking play chivalrous? Like obviously Zoro will play chivalrous. He wants to be number one swordsman. He's got rules to like stick to, especially when it's a swordsman versus swordsman fight. But Luffy's like, I don't give a fuck. I win. I won. I don't care how I won. I won. We're pirates.
Yeah.
And
I mean,
it's
that's
such a good moment
it.
of like, yeah, anything goes. Get kicked in the balls, idiot. Good shit. Such a good fight. And then he's also the first villain that I felt like really felt like they had any weight in terms of like affecting things on a broader scale with how he was just fucking up the town.
Yeah, definitely. You definitely hit that stride of like, oh wow, people are actually at this point gonna be strong enough to like fuck up an entire town.
Me when he's also the precursor to the more body horror devil fruits, like Robin with it, chopping himself into bits. I've definitely had some people be like, oh yeah, that freaked me the fuck out when I got to Buggy and he just like broke into pieces. Yeah. I thought it was funny.
Very funny.
But yeah, but I can kind of see where they're
I
coming
do also
from.
like how it was handled in the live action, I will say.
Mm.
I think it looked not terribly bad.
Yeah. Could have been way worse, a faux show. I don't know. I think he's got a very silly. He's kind of like Luffy. Like it's a fruit that, like, okay, you can break into pieces, and they're both. It's like Luffy's immune to bludgeoning, Buggy's immune to getting slashed, and they're very similar in that way. You have to get a little more creative with it. Hell yeah. I don't know. I think he's just like. It's also a good introduction of Nami and like setting her up to kind of sort of betray the group after Baratier of like, well, she already betrayed one crew, so I get should we really be that surprised that she stole the ship? Good damn arc. No, he's just a silly clown guy. Look
at him. Look at him.
He's a goober. He's silly.
And when his balls.
And then of course, me win my balls. Of course, then we go to Syrup Village and get Usopp.
Oh man.
And the whole thing with Kuro and what a fucking asshole. Dude. He this was our first. Also, Kuro is important because Kuro's been to the Grand Line and got his shit thoroughly kicked.
His ass got waxed.
Trying to he got fucked up. Which sets up a narrative wall. A man must forgive a woman's lies. Fair enough, I guess. I mean, I just like Nami, so I was gonna forgive her anyway. I mean, especially once we get to Arlong Park and we get her thing, like, you can't be mad at her. Come on. But Kuro comes in. This is technically our first introduction to Haki in a post, hindsight sort of way. he seems like a total badass. He went to the Grand Line, got his ass fucked up. So he sets up this really cool narrative thing of like, you have to beat this guy to even have a chance at the Grand Line. Stupid cat paws. I did like the thing of like, that's why Kuro fixes his glasses the way he does, though.
That was
pretty sick.
cool.
That was badass. I know this part. Goddamn. Stupid cat paws. Meow. Head ass.
Why, it was like, why did he have to come up with cat paw? Like that he could have just had his, I don't know, fingers turn into knives. No, cat paws.
Cat paws. Alone in the world with a little cat paw. But no, Kuro's stupid, and he got his ass beat hard. But it sets up a very cool, like, nice. Maybe Luffy has what it takes to go to the Grand Line after all kind of moment.
Yeah, it definitely does.
Also, we get the Going Merry, the best ship.
The best ship. The best ship.
Yep.
I'm sorry,
ever. In all of One Piece. Ever. There's never... I don't give a shit about literally anyone else's fucking ship.
Real, actually.
There's no character to any other ship that anyone else rides on. It's just a ship.
I did feel a little bit bad when Law's, like, submarine got absolutely friggin' trampled, but just because I thought it was a cool idea.
Yeah, that's true. I would have liked that too. I don't know, submarine ships feels like something maybe we should have seen more of, but it did stand out, and that was neat.
That's what its name was, the Polar Tang.
The Polar Tang? More like the Poontang.
Oh my goodness.
This manga. And then of course we go to Baratier. And get Sanji.
Oh my god, Zeph, you national treasure.
Yes.
Shiny.
Zeph is so cool. And then Don Krieg's dumbass.
Truly, actually.
I personally stand by that. I think Zeph could have fucking just cleaned up shop right then and there if he wanted to.
Absolutely.
He was just, but I remember hearing someone talk about it and basically being like, it was important for Luffy to prove himself to convince Sanji to leave because Sanji did not want to leave. And that's why Zeph was like, I ain't doing shit until I absolutely have to.
But truly, the man that Zeph is. Now that's a man.
The flashback of like,
oh dude,
Sanji being out of food and being like, that motherfucker. I bet, he had that huge ass bag and he went over and it was just fucking empty. And Zeph ate his own goddamn leg. What a fucking badass.
That is truly
instant
the coolest
respect.
Shit.
Immediately. I was immediately like, I will die for this man.
I mean, okay. I have a proven track record thing for old men. Right? You don't have to convince me too hard. But it helps if you do, though. It helps a lot.
And they did. And it's one thing that I think is easy to do with these kinds of things of like a character and their mentor figure is just to say that the character sees them as a mentor figure and not really elaborate or convince me. But like you come out of that flashback like, no, I get it. I get why Sanji wants to like spend his life here and indebted to fucking Zeph. Like
that's not just a mentor figure. That's a dad.
Yeah,
that's a father.
Much more than the father that they fucking retconned in later.
Oh, Zeph is his only actual father, and they're both blonde, so it's fine. We can just pretend his.
It's real. You can't convince me otherwise.
Yeah.
But also we get fucking Mihawk showing up, and that's a whole ass thing for Zoro.
Indeed.
And the fucking tiny knife, shit.
Zoro getting his shit
little
rocked.
baby knife. Oh my god. But then one of Zoro's first like big moments of like, all right, well, you beat me, so fucking I'm not gonna turn my back, so fucking cut me down.
Hmm.
What is it? Something about wounds on the back, or like a
Oh,
swordsman's
yeah. A
something.
scar on the back is a swordsman's shame.
Yeah.
Because it meant you ran away from a fight.
Exactly. And that was like a big like, oh, Zoro's like fucking serious about this.
Oh, yeah.
Like, so a huge moment. Awesome. Mihawk was crazy. Mihawk is like that, like, oh, we thought we had like a vague idea of like how strong people in this world were, and then Mihawk showed up and it was like, oh shit, like,
Hey, no, we were wrong.
we
Very
don't
wrong.
we have so far to go in terms of like the crew getting to that level.
I think Mihawk is like
Yeah.
a very good like potential and then mentor character for Zoro, because he's immediately like, I respect this. I respect you for doing this.
Right. Mihawk, much like Zoro, is very like swordsman pilled. They vibe on a deep level when they first have their fight, and it's great.
They do hate each other, but in the way that you would most expect most mentors to immediately be like,
yeah,
man, I don't know if I want to take you on, kid.
And of course Nami steals the boat.
Mm-hmm.
And we got to go to Arlong Park, where we learn that Nami's life actually really fucking sucked.
Yep.
And oh boy.
Le baby.
Arlong's a fucking bitch.
Arlong.
Yep. Arlong indeed. Lots of cool moments. Usopp gets his chance to show off that you can be a coward and still, win.
Yep.
Then we have what, I can't remember his name off the top of my head. The octopus guy.
Oh yeah. Oh god. Friggin'.
He's important later.
He is. He has like a takoyaki shop, right?
Hachan.
Hachan. Yes.
Yeah.
Love this man.
Yeah.
He's a funky little guy.
He is, and he's
I like that we get more context about Fishman racism later on as well.
Yes.
Because like this really contextualizes a lot.
Absolutely.
Make him really thin.
But yeah, he's of course he's slimming down. He's on a diet. This is obviously the guy that's mainly up against Zoro, because the arms, many arms.
Many swords.
Yep. So that's fun. And of course, Arlong like represents like he's so artifacted. Like everything about being a pirate that's opposed to what Luffy wants out of being a pirate.
Yep.
And that's a whole thing. Sick AF. Great arc. I think when I got to this, it was really, this for me was the like, I'm reading this entire manga. And that's it. This is sick as fuck. Specifically, I mentioned before the Nami crying, Luffy walking past, putting the hat on her, and after all the like moments of like, don't touch my fucking hat, him just like putting the hat on her head, just fucking, I was like, oh my god.
That's the point in which it's like, oh, Nami is family.
Yeah, absolutely. Just the fucking walk in. All right, Arlong, it's fucking over. Kind of moment was just crazy.
Then the scene where it's like all of their backs.
Yes.
God.
Oda's really good for some reason at making scenes where we see their backs, and it's sick as fuck.
A compositional genius,
Yes.
actually.
So good. And of course, after doing all that, and Luffy getting his bounty and all that, Logtown, however you want to say it, and Luffy almost gets fucking killed. Buggy's back for revenge, and with Alvita, we meet Smoker, we meet Tashigi, Dragon's there, and we get, what the fuck is he doing? Yada yada.
Me when I
And
watch
we
my
fucking-
son die.
Yeah, I know. Come on, man. Dragon's such a weird character where he consistently feels like he should be doing more than he usually is.
He's
We are
just
getting some
literally
dragon stuff
standing there.
now, I guess. Why is he aura farming at his son's execution? That's what I want to know.
Legitimately was horrifying.
But the introduction of the fucking Smokers thing about he's immune to just being punched, the Logias.
Mm-hmm.
I
become
stuff about
smoke.
the
Goodbye.
swords. It was sick. It was great. I loved it. I love Smoker. Bring Smoker back.
It's just
Shiggy
basically
versus
that arc.
Zoro.
Basically
Yes.
that arc. That with Luffy somewhere, and that's the arc.
Just Luffy's about to get his head chopped off. Cool. It's a short one, but hey.
It is a short one. However,
but it's good. It sets up a lot of important stuff too.
It's necessary also.
Yeah. Also, this scene. This is what it's all been building up to.
I love that based on the fact that we know in later chapters that Shanks and Buggy are like used to be like that, and it's like this is the man who almost ended the career of the child you quite like several times. Love this face. This is a great Luffy face.
This is peak Luffy face. And then we get the fuck out of there and go to Reverse Mountain. Woohoo! And that is just really short, obviously. And we meet Laboon and get log poses and all that stuff. And start setting up, what are they called? Fucking the organization. Brokeworks. That's it.
Works. Obligatory Luffy versus Zoro chapter. That isn't actually Luffy versus Zoro.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that it felt like the editor came in and said, "Hey, we need to have a Luffy versus Zoro." So Whiskey Peak is mostly that's like the most important thing I feel like on Whiskey Peak in a way, aside from Vivi obviously sort of kind of joining, but we don't really know a lot about Vivi yet. So and then of course Nami gets. Or no, that's after Little Garden. We go to Little Garden, and we meet fucking
Little Garden.
Little Garden is one of the best in my opinion pre-time skip arcs.
Very good.
But yeah. Yes. So we go to Little Garden. We meet Broggy and Dory. Hey, it's Vivi. They're cool. They've got their whole fight going on. Mr. 3 shows up and uses his fucking wax powers. He's a silly guy. What was it Miss Wednesday?
Yeah, I believe so, with the paint powers.
Yeah. Yep. Which is not a devil fruit.
Not a devil fruit.
Just a weird ability. Zoro standing there like, I guess I'll die.
I need to pick out a pose.
Yeah, I'm gonna pose so I look cool when I'm dead.
Also, sorry, this also starts a very big trend of Zoro is so desperate to cut one of his limbs off.
Yeah. What the fuck's up with that, Zoro?
He's he's like, here, he's like, oh, it's fine, I'll just lose both of my legs, I guess.
Yeah.
It's like,
Who
what?
cares?
I'm pretty sure he saw Smoker. It's like, oh, dude. Man saw Smoker, saw C Prism was an issue and was like,
Yep.
what if I replace my limb with C Prism?
I could. What's stopping
me?
me?
The only thing stopping me is losing a limb.
Yeah, it'll grow back. And then of course Sanji does the whole Mr. Prince thing, and plays
Sanji is
secret agent in the
apparently
background.
James Bond.
Apparently. And then Nami gets sick, so we got to go to Drum Island and get a fucking doctor.
Oh my god. Vivi being like, oh my god, if we delay, then like we're kind of, we might not get back in time. And then being like, no, Nami is so important to me that I do not care, actually.
Right.
Like, I do care, but I do not. It is gay.
That's the eyes of a gay woman.
That is the eyes of a gay woman. This is long game.
And then of course, absolutely. Fucking Chopper gets introduced. His whole backstory. We meet Wapol.
Wapol can eat an actual dick. Also, why is he back? Again, another character that
he'll combine it with his Wapol steel or whatever and make a impenetrable dick.
Oh no.
He is weirdly relevant to like the backstory lore things going on in the background of One Piece. I mean, Chopper was great in this, and that was the big thing, obviously.
Yeah.
It was cool. And then we meet Ace, and Ace is also cool. Shame about what happened.
Shame.
Hell yeah.
This is one of my favorite reaction images in all of One Piece.
Peak Straw Hat. Good fucking shit.
Oh my god, there's so much Sanji little guy in LA. Look at this little guy. He's so little.
I love it. Alabasta fighting Crocodile and his team. That shit was crazy. That was a lot.
The answer is to chug water.
Well, it wasn't even that, because that didn't even work. But it was great. I mean, really, at the end of the day, man cannot do close quarters combat.
No.
It's his biggest issue. And that's exactly what Luffy's good at. Man, I know I never expected Luffy actually to die, but when he got drained and thrown into that fucking sinking sand pit by Croc, I was just like, oh my god, we're fucked. How are we gonna beat this guy?
He's so fucked. He's so fucked, dude.
It's over. Just instantaneous loss. No chance. Absolutely wrecked.
The rest of the Straw Hats are playing like brain level 9,000 to get Vivi where she needs to go.
Yeah. And of course, the whole thing about Pluton and
still relevant.
Robin.
And we have learned some stuff more about Vivi, which makes her even more relevant.
Yeah. The Nefertardis, or whatever they're called.
Yeah, the Nefertiti Lily.
Yeah. Her.
Intriguing. I still think that Emu is a scorned lesbian.
I'm down for that. I like that idea. But yeah, the scene of them leaving is fucking iconic.
Indeed.
Fucking beautiful. I love Alabasta.
It's so good.
Such a good arc.
The beat.
Oh,
There we go. Very artifacted,
and
but you
I
might
can't
have
believe Luffy had to fight his mom in Alabasta.
it. Yeah, that's. But obviously he wouldn't have known. And
No, nobody knew,
nobody knew.
But in hindsight,
In hindsight, it was like, damn.
yeah, it's kind of crazy.
But you know what? Sometime, like everyone else no, everyone else who had gone through this had some type of conflict with a mentor figure or a parental figure.
It's true.
So Luffy was the final one who needed to have it.
Damn, you're right.
And that caps off the arc perfectly.
Beautiful. Genius level writing.
Oda is truly a genius.
Hell yeah. And then we go to Jaya. And we have the introduction of the man himself, Blackbeard.
Yo, Teach!
We learned some stuff about Teach just recently, too.
We did!
Fucking Davy Clan.
Davy Clan, indeed.
It's crazy.
It's rough. We're getting some
fucking insane.
real Teach stuff. I cannot.
I love this introduction of Teach, though.
However,
Just, like,
I did
immediately opposed.
I did not realize until that last chapter that we found out that Teach was actively there. That I was oh, Teach was a whole ass adult beefing with a child.
Yeah.
That's so funny. Yep. That's so funny.
Luffy is 17 years old in this chapter.
And he's what? How old is Blackbeard then?
Marshall D. Teach pre-time skip is 38.
Imagine being a 38-year-old beefing with a 17-year-old.
Over pie.
I mean, I think it was fairly obvious at this point that Teach kind of was oh, who the fuck is this kid?
Yeah. Because, I mean, that was the thing, is originally he was after Luffy.
Yeah.
But then he changed over to Ace later. But that scene, that shot, you know, the one of walking away.
Yes.
And him just calling out to Nami. And just the whole town just sort of fades away.
It's
man, he had such a amazing intro, and that whole bit with Bellamy of them letting themselves get beat up.
Yeah,
because it just wasn't worth it, and Luffy learning from Shanks. It was.
Oh
beautiful.
God, this is cursed. Beautiful. Sorry, I found something very cursed.
Holy shit. That's amazing.
This is the face of a man having
One Piece if it was based.
This is the face of a man having a midlife crisis.
Real and true.
Oh, fantastic.
Oh
my God.
And then, of course, we fucking shoot into the air on the knock-up stream, which is what they called me in college, to the Skypiea. Which was peak One Piece. Everyone who says that you should skip it or that it was boring is stupid.
I loved it. I
fucking love Skypiea.
The so entire good. Aesthetic of it all is really good.
Mm-hmm.
The just the character designs are so fucking
Yep.
good here.
The build up to the Luffy versus Enel was crazy.
Mm-hmm.
That was such a good fight. All the poneglyphs and Robin's whole thing there.
We had women
my
that
God.
didn't just look like Robin or Nami.
I know. It's crazy. Imagine in One Piece. It couldn't be. Poseidon was, mentioned initially.
Chopper actually got to fight people.
Yeah. Mantra sets up the later thing of hockey. There was a lot in this that's extremely important as the story goes on.
Yeah, Skypiea is so like fundamental for world building. I think that's kind of why
Absolutely.
people think it's boring, quote unquote, because they're like,
Wah.
oh,
Fuck
not a
those
lot
guys.
happens, but it's like a lot of like slow kind of world building.
Yeah. Nah, I love it.
But this is when I fell in love with One Piece.
Absolutely. I was flabbergasted when I first started hearing people say, skip Skypiea. Like, fuck you. What do you know?
What do you
Big
mean
fan.
skip Skypiea?
And then we fucking go to Long Ring Longland. And have fucking Foxy, who sure is a guy. the Enel moment.
Oh my god.
Love it. Absolutely love it.
Me when I the fact that this becomes a later trademark Oda face, I'm so happy.
Yes. It's a good callback.
Ugh.
But fucking Foxy and the Davy back fight. And we first learn about Davy Jones, which is now extremely relevant.
Me when I almost lose my entire crew.
I forgot about the tall bear.
I love how I'm just putting panels on in the background.
That's
and you're like, you're like, oh my god.
But yeah, no, the whole Davy back fight was like, I feel like this was it turns out it's really Davy Jones is very important, but this was the first arc where I was like, I don't know, I feel like we could speed through this a little bit.
Yeah, I kind of felt that a little bit, but
Puzan's arrival was sick as fuck though.
Yeah,
and terrifying.
What a man!
Just immediately, one of those. We're immediately fucked the second this guy showed up. But the horse.
You know what? I think this is that newfangled thing that the kids are telling me about. Uma Musume.
Uma Musume.
Uma Musume.
It was twice as long. Oh, that's right. They added stuff in the anime, which is awful. Why would they do that? I think they doubled the length of the Davy back fight.
That
crazy.
Probably sucked.
I can imagine so. But then we go to Water 7, so it's A-okay.
Me when I water 7 plants.
At the same time? What is this? Fucking Story of Seasons? Gotta get out my golden watering can. Man. I don't know, Water 7's sick. Just like the whole... It's a sick looking place. Just the whole, like, water elevators and stuff was cool.
The sea train? Are you fucking kidding me, Oda? What? You made a sea train?
I know, right? Piece is that anime. As long as One Piece is that anime, it does not need padding. No, it does not. At all. But there's a lot of it, sadly.
There is a lot of it.
The fucking introducing Frankie, the stuff with Robin and CP9 and like
this man was unequivocally fine.
yes. Taru.
We also got the Rob Lucci.
Yes.
And that entire group of people.
Yeah, CP9.
Yeah.
Yep. Crazy.
I will say. I have a bit to say about
okay. Hit me.
Fake Usopp.
Yep. Very on the nose about who he's supposed to be like, opposed here.
So I think throughout this arc, the rest of CP9 do not show any doubt in what they are doing.
Yeah.
Kaku repeatedly does.
Right.
Like, he's never completely sure if this is the right thing. And if there was one person that I genuinely thought was going to get some kind of redemption arc out of all of them, it was him.
Kaku, yeah.
Because he's the one who's like, he kind of lets people go, he kind of like doesn't want to like overly hurt people who aren't involved.
Right.
There's a lot of kind of like, I don't know if we should be doing this the way that we're doing it. And it's like he actually feels remorse for tricking these people into becoming like members of their community.
Right.
And I find it really fascinating that like when we see them again in Egghead, he's kind of similar there as well. He doesn't really want to fight people. And I'm like, why are you still with CP9?
That's a good question. Because I don't feel like that's something they really went into enough for me.
Yeah.
I mean, from what I can remember, we do get like some stuff about them, but it's kind of vague for me. It's been a while.
I was kind of waiting for a Kaku betrayal throughout most of Water 7 of him like switching sides basically. And then it didn't happen. And then I guess he became a giraffe.
Yeah. It was yeah. It was a big like everyone lost moment as well at the end of Water 7 before we went to Innis Lobby.
Which kind of sucked.
Yeah,
it's like all of these people in Water 7 are such a tight-knit, like, genuine community. It's like, wow, they got really genuinely fucked up by this, and there wasn't really an immediate answer. Sure.
Yeah.
They kind of do find their feet eventually, but it's like there wasn't an answer that the Straw Hats could provide, really.
Yeah.
It was just like we need to go because there's other stuff we need to do. We need to, like, save Robin.
Right. And then, the whole fucking world government showing up in Innie's lobby, the fucking Buster call. There's a lot in Innie's lobby. I mean, the fucking... this is where we get introduced to, like, the fucking sinkhole things in the ocean, right?
Yes, we do.
Which is now extremely relevant and fun.
Which I do remember when we first got to, like, Marineford, I was like, what the fuck is going on?
Right.
Because, like, I was like, all of the Navy bases I think we see are kind of fucked up in some way.
Yeah. Very true. But yeah, we also get the gears introduced here.
Yeah.
Crazy Sniper King. Great shit. Love Sniper King.
Stay straight, like...
Chopper goes monster point.
Yeah.
The Going Merry. Bringing me to tears.
I don't think there is
Goddamn.
anyone who didn't cry at the end of Eddie's Hobby.
I know.
Actually. I don't know. I don't believe
It's too
there's
well
anyone
done.
who did.
It's too well done. Man.
Also, Robin's outfit in this chapter serves. It's a great outfit.
I'd have to look it up.
Oh, it was friggin' the leather piece. Where is it?
Oh, yeah. I do remember now. Yes.
She served.
Hell yeah.
Dude, she devoured. She was going to her death devouring, actually. She was like, oh, it's my funeral? Oh, well, I better serve.
Yeah, I know. I better look good. God damn. And then after, of course, we get the Thousand Sunny and the whole Ace Blackbeard thing and all that stuff.
Indeed.
Crazy.
I mean, there's not really much to say there other than Blackbeard consistently is playing chess.
Yeah. He's doing a lot in the background.
He's like slowly gaining stuff for himself, if that makes sense.
And being we also met Garp. I forgot about that.
Another man.
Another man.
A man I have been very mad at times.
Mm-hmm.
But a man nonetheless.
How do you feel about him right now in the end of this last chapter?
Ah, God, he's hot. God, he's hot. Young Garp. Oh my! I thought old Garp was good, but young Garp is a different. He's a dumbass in the best way. It's great.
Yeah, absolutely. It's just Luffy if Luffy went and joined the Marines.
I do want to see reasonably how much he is aware of, like genuinely how much he sees, because we need, and this is why I kind of like think Dragon and Garp turned out the way they were, because Garp seems to have come when things could be covered over and could be kind of obscured, whereas Dragon
had a reason to believe that things were getting better.
Yes. Whereas, like, Dragon was on the ground as it was happening.
Yep, absolutely.
It's very different from being there in the moment to seeing the aftermath to be able to change your mindset.
Because Garp is showing up after Roger and Rox were all there fucking shit up. So, from his perspective, he just showed up and was fighting pirates.
Yeah.
But Dragon was actively watching these fucking celestial dragons like go around to shoot kids and stuff.
I will say, when we were talking about when we book club, I go to a book club weekly where we talk about One Piece nerds. Someone mentioned in that like oh god, sorry, it just like completely snapped from my brain.
Cool.
Battle snapped from my brain. Wait, where were we? Newest chapters.
Celestial Dragons.
Celestial Dragons. Yeah, it's gone.
Shooting kids. Okay.
Shooting kids. Yeah, yes, kids were shot.
Somebody showed up at book club and was like, I love shooting kids. Maybe I should be a Celestial Dragon.
Could you imagine? That'd be the most unhinged shit. Yeah, my brain just absolutely.
That's fine. If you remember,
out on me.
Cut in. Then we go to Thriller Bark.
Thriller Bark, which has one of the best crew fights ever.
Kozuki Moria, as we now know. Yeah, no, that there was just a big. There was some downs in that. Specifically, you know, invisibility guy. But we also got Perona,
Mm-hmm.
which is sick. And the final crew fight was crazy. Good stuff. Fucking Kuma showing up, and the Zoro aura farming an inch away from death. Top tier.
It truly is top tier.
Perona's great. I love Perona.
I love Perona. Perona is like one of my favorite. Probably not the favorite. I mean the favorite. We have met, but I
Right.
cannot speak of in detail. Bon Clay, my beloved.
Yes. Bon Clay is great. And then we do the whole fucking Sabaudi Archipelago. Yeah. Big man.
Two
Paw
big
fruit.
men.
Two big men. One has long legs, no neck. One has long neck, no legs.
me when I meet my friend at the gym who only trains upper body and I only train legs.
We're gonna have to talk about Bonnie later.
Oh,
All right, Sabaudi Archipelago. Fucking slavery.
me
You guys like
when
slavery?
the slavery
Me when
is
slavery?
kind of bad actually.
Yeah, that shit was fucked. They introduced the fucking supernovas. Oh my god. Amazing. Fucking Capone, Bonnie, Hawkins, Apu, Kid, Killer, all them, Law.
The new
Learn about the
generation.
celestial dragons, yeah. I remember Bonnie coming on screen and me being like, God damn.
God damn.
I love the way she just eats a bunch of food. That's so hot. We'll get to that later.
Oh my god.
Uh,
I felt that. I was like, damn,
yeah,
finally
a
a
hot
woman
lady.
a woman in One Piece who knows what my heart desires.
Yes. And then everybody gets their asses beat and they all get fucking sent to different islands by Kuma. It was crazy.
As you can see on screen.
Yes. I felt so bad for Luffy as he watched them just getting taken out one by one. We didn't know that they got teleported away. So it's just like, oh my god. What the
God,
fuck?
he's eviscerating them.
Absolutely, just instant. And it's just like, oh my god. Oh my god. It's not even a body.
No, because I remember reading those chapters going, oh, what? Oh my god, wait, what?
Holy shit, Oda, what the fuck?
Where are they going? Where are they going?
Yeah. Oh, it's so fucking sad. And then of course Luffy gets sent to Amazon Lily and meets Boa Hancock, who wants his cock. And Luffy's not about it, so he's immune to her ability that makes anyone who's even slightly attracted to her turn to stone.
She hates puppies and
Based Luffy.
kittens.
Hell yeah. Classic Boa Hancock.
I gotta say though, I ain't ever seen a woman who could lean that far back.
I know.
She's
like a fucking
stunted on people.
Spring. And this is when we really start to get into hockey and all that stuff too. Because it just gets straight up like they're just straight up using hockey on Sabaudi to beat their asses. So of course we gotta start learning. Luffy's gotta start learning hockey. Look at this lady. Why's she doing that?
Why is she doing that?
And then of course we learn that Ace is gonna be executed, and that's a big fucky wucky. Luffy is on his own for like a while too, which is kind of disappointing in retrospect. I wish the Straw Hats had been there for Marineford.
I feel like they had to not be there for narrative
I
reasons, but
know,
it does
but it's
suck.
still kind of sad.
It does suck. It's like, oh wow, he goes through this really tragic event in his life, and he doesn't have any comfort.
Yep. And then Impel Down. Gotta break out of prison.
Ace is, you know, I was like, okay on Ace as a character, right?
Right,
like, kind of hot. I get
do a
it.
lot.
Doesn't do a lot though. And then they, for lack of a better term, punch you in the gut with the Yamato stuff.
Yeah, absolutely. It's Ace. He's gonna die in 3 days. We have to fucking save him.
Yep.
Buggy's there. All the villains that got arrested in past arcs are there to help out. It's crazy.
It's crazy.
Big prison break. We learn that we learn how much Blackbeard's really been setting up his shit in the background. Because he used Ace's kidnapping Ace to get himself close to the government.
Indeed.
Which of course he immediately uses to his advantage by breaking out a bunch of prisoners and putting them on his crew. Like literally day one, like betrays the government.
It's like
which of course
not even
leads
subtle.
to the government getting rid of the whole. Oh my god, that's fucked up. Yeah, happy face. Yeah,
censored for Twitch
they get rid of the whole thing. Of course. But anyway, we also get the Ivankov stuff, and
this is when we really find out that Ivanka has been helping trans people in the One Piece universe find themselves.
It's true.
One of those people
Ivankov
being
is a hero.
Crocodile.
Luffy's mom.
Who is Luffy's mother?
Or dad, I should say.
Yes, Luffy's dad now, if we're not to misgender him.
Indeed. And then we go to Marineford, and there's a whole fucking war, and Whitebeard shows up in Aura Farms, and kind of doesn't like do a lot, honestly, for how like crazy strong he is. He just kind of gets killed. He just stands there. He punches the air with his fucking earthquake fruit. Aura Farms gets killed, and then fucking the main plot is Luffy trying to get to Ace by any means possible.
This is when
which obviously doesn't work.
This is when we're in our well, it does work. No, it doesn't.
Yeah.
And now we're in our fuck you Garp arc.
Yep. Fucking punched right through the stomach with Ace. Ripperoni. Whitebeard does the thing. The One Piece is real. Blackbeard is able to have two. Oh yeah. I forgot about this. Blackbeard can steal devil fruit powers and has 2 powers now. Kobe has observation hockey. Crazy. Jinbei helps out and it seems like a cool guy. And the Warlords program gets ended. He sure fucking is. And that does not stop being true ever.
No.
Fuck that guy. Luffy is so fucked up from this thing that they have to like use Ivankov's thing to save him from dying.
He consumes so much poison.
Yep, we get introduced to Sabo. Hockey explanations. Everyone goes off to train for 2 years. They reconvene later at Sabaudi.
It's okay,
Fucking
Luffy. It's okay, Luffy. I have your replacement, brother. Here.
yeah. Get out of here, Luffy. Get out of here, Ace. We have Sabo, the real hero.
Why did I make
Beanpole
him like
Sabo.
that?
Rayleigh, the Sunny gets coded, so they can go to Fishman Island. Yada yada. It's pretty short. Rayleigh is technically important. I do like the scene of Rayleigh being like, I can tell you where, what the One Piece is, and Luffy's like, shut your fucking mouth.
Do not you dare.
Don't you dare. Don't even think about it. New brother. Yeah.
New brother.
I'm so glad we retconned in Sabo. He's
Listen,
so important to the lore in such an interesting and fun way, guys.
I do like Sabo. I am a Sabo guy. I have a soft spot for brother characters, and I feel like he got to develop in a way Ace didn't.
After Dressrosa. Yeah, well, that's the problem, is that Ace should have been the one developing.
Well, unfortunately.
We should not have killed him off and immediately replaced him, but
unfortunately,
it is.
We have a donut, and we have one brother.
Yep. It's true. Ripperoni. Imagine if the 4Kids dub got to Ace's death, how they would have had to try to cover that up.
Coom. It's okay, guys. He just got coomholed.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that might have
he
been
and
worse.
Akainu were just gay. To be fair, I feel like with the way anime was going, I feel like 4Kids was eventually going to have to stop being so kid-friendly.
Oh, yeah.
If they kept going.
For sure.
But yeah, we go to Sabaudi, and then Fishman Island, where Sanji spends half the arc fucking bleeding to death because he saw mermaids.
Me when I see boobs for the first time.
Man, Fishman Island was so nice to get to.
Yeah.
But also it was kind of disappointing in a lot of ways.
And we also had some great little I think that's one thing the anime does do good. It kind of fleshed out the time skips for the other characters.
Oh yeah. Yeah, they really just kind of zoom through it in the manga.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we did get a lot of lore stuff in Fishman Island. Joy Boy, Uranus, Shirahoshi is Poseidon.
We also
Luffy's
get fake
observation
straw hats.
Thingy. Oh yeah, I forgot about those guys. That was pretty good. I did like that. That was funny. The villains of that arc were lame, and I forget they exist most of the time, but
what do you mean? It was definitely the fake straw hats.
Yeah, they were. God, look at them. It's perfect.
Fucking Chopper.
Oh man.
Oh my god,
I love
Chopper. Oh my god.
I like my favorite part is that it's not regular Usopp. It's specifically Sniper King.
It's specifically Sniper King. They don't know what actual Usopp looks like.
I love it. I love it so much. Let's see. We learned more about. I think we learned more about Roger. There was a lot of lore stuff, admittedly, but the non-lore stuff was my least favorite part of Fishman. There was a big ass princess. The prophecy.
Yeah,
that's true. She is very big. The prophecy about how Luffy's going to destroy Fishman Island, which is probably going to almost definitely be like something about quote unquote destroying it, but actually it's a good thing. But we don't know how that's going to go yet.
There's also a Shaki.
Yep. That's true. Shaki is introduced, and she is very relevant to this flashback that we're in.
So relevant, in
Big
fact.
Princess.
So relevant, in fact, that
there's a war being fought over her.
There's entire chapters dedicated to being like, oh my god, she's so hot. She's
literally the only people who don't want to fuck her are people who've already married and settled down, and even some of them. Um, fucking literally the only reason Rox isn't into her because he's already settled down and has a family. But before that, he was super into her. Oh my god. All right, cool. Punk Hazard. It was kind of cool that Akainu and um, well, I can't ever think of his name. KK starts with a K.
Kizaru.
Kizaru, thank you. They fought and they fucked up the island. That was pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
And then we do get Kinemon, of course, which is a setup for later. This is the point where Law starts becoming a very important character because Oda's wife really likes Law. Then none of those characters were supposed to be relevant post Sabaody, according to Oda.
Mm-hmm.
They were literally designed that week leading up to the chapter they were introduced.
No, like,
So,
and Oda's like, you know what, this fucker right here, this twink.
My wife likes him, so he must be kind of cool.
This twink, my wife likes him,
Yep.
so first I'm going to put him through unimaginable pain.
Yes.
He's going to go through so much trauma. It's
Smoker's
going to
there. Smoker and Tashigi swap bodies. That was sick. I loved that. I loved the like Smoker like pulling open his shirt because that's just how he do. And Tashigi's like, put those away.
Excuse me, that's not your.
Those are my tits you're pulling out.
They're not your tits to be showing off. Actually,
setting up, Doflamingo.
I will say,
Caesar's there.
Nami's pretty good, Punk Hazard.
Oh yeah, this was a good. Nami, I think at this point Nami was still felt very relevant.
Mm-hmm.
Early post time skip. It was like when we started getting towards like Wano and stuff. But yeah, wow, there was a lot of setup here. Is mostly what happened here, honestly. Setting up Law, setting up Doflamingo, setting up Kinemon.
Fucking poison guy who's always fucking
Caesar.
there. Yeah.
Yep.
He survives again.
He does. He's a little shit.
Disgusting.
Fuck yeah. Die, Caesar. Die. And of course the whole thing of like Law wanting to take out Kaido is a whole thingy wingy. Of course, we're gonna build up to Big Mom first, but
hey, do you want to do an alliance? Yeah.
yeah. Fuck yeah, let's go.
You're on my team now. No, that's not what You're on my team now.
All right, sure. Dressrosa was a big fucking arc. Not compared to like later arcs like Wano, but it was pretty big at the time. So much happened. The Smile Fruit Factory.
Tragedy. Literal tragedy.
Yeah, that's a big deal. Fujitora, his introduction. That man is.
Oh my
I fucking love that man. He's so cool.
That is the coolest man.
I love Blind Swordsman and his fucking like meteor fucking. Oh my god.
And him like to Luffy about like, oh man, I wish I could see your face.
Yeah.
Oh my god. That's a good man.
Yep.
That is like again another one of the bastions of the Navy, I believe.
Absolutely. Ooh. Or farming.
Me when Law is fucking laid out.
Yeah.
I will say Toei also likes Law a lot. We call him Toei's favorite honeypot for a reason.
Fair.
They really like animating him in like cute, like cute Twinkie sexy poses.
I see. We do learn about Law.
Sanji does some
how he got his brother.
Background adjacent stuff.
Yeah, that's true. We get God Usopp.
We do get God Usopp.
That was sick as fuck. Fucking Robin goes on that whole thing. What were those little guys
Oh,
called? I can't remember.
the
The little,
Tonka?
yeah, something like
Tonka?
that.
Tonka? Tontata. That's it.
That's it. The stuff. I mean, Doflamingo having been, like a celestial dragon family, and all that stuff was pretty cool.
Very intriguing. Corazon
Yeah.
in general, what a sweetheart. What an absolute sweetheart Corazon is. That's a good man. That was a good man, unfortunately.
Yes. I think this is our first. Is this our first awakened devil fruit? With Doflamingo?
Oh. I think we've seen them, but I don't think we've
We didn't know what they were.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Kuzan joined the Blackbeard Pirates, which was kind of a crazy reveal. Like, what the fuck is he up to?
Yeah.
A lot of stuff happened. There was definitely, at the very least, there was a lot of lore shiz here. I did think that one girl who like turned you into a toy, that was a fucking scary, like, existentially terrifying ability.
Oh,
that like
yeah.
everyone forgets you. That was crazy.
That's like really, it's one of those things that's genuinely upsetting, and you're like,
yeah,
oh my
yeah.
god, that would actually be horrible to experience.
Yeah. Oh my god. Oh yeah, and then Sabo gets the flame fruit that used to be Ace's. And then he goes off.
It makes sense, but at the same time, it's
It could have just been Ace. Yeah.
I was
guess it is what it
kind
is.
of there was a period of time that I was like, man, it would be really, really cool for like some background character that's joining Luffy's fleet to get it, you know?
Yeah.
Because we do
That's
get the
true.
Straw Hats fleet here as well.
That is true. What was that banana guy? Can't remember his name. He's named after a banana, but I don't remember fucking his name. Straw Hat Grand Fleet. Cavendish. I remember him.
Yeah.
Bartholomew. All those other guys.
Bartholomew in the background picking a fight with Shanks. A
Yeah.
while ago. Man, he might be dead.
Yeah, maybe. Cool. But yeah, lots of stuff happened in that arc, but it was also it was 102 chapters and 118 episodes. So big arc.
Yeah.
Then we go to Zoe, the big walking elephant.
Zoe
which was
is
kind of
so
fucking crazy.
Cool.
It was such a good idea for an island. And then the beast pirates. Yeah. Oh no, the beast pirates were not the. I thought the guys on Onzo had a name, but I guess not.
I thought they were just the Beastmen.
Jack or the Beast Pirates, something like that. Anyway, that like whole like we don't know what you're talking about. We don't have that guy here. We're not harboring a ninja.
Not harboring
yes, we
a
are.
ninja.
And then like the way they were just willing to just get fucking destroyed for that guy was crazy. Total War. It might have been. This is custom robo music right now.
Carrot is fantastic.
I like Carrot.
Carrot's great.
I remember people thought she was going to be a Straw Hat.
I kind of did for a little bit.
It was bought in Kaitos, by the way.
Oh.
Sorry. But yes. I mean, she kind of seemed like she might.
I thought she was going to be the
I mean-
lookout.
Oh, I never like considered what she would actually be, if I'm being honest. I never thought she actually would join.
I mean,
fully,
if
so-
someone does join, I generally try and think of what role they would reasonably
Yeah.
fill. Which is why,
Right.
like...
The minks, that's what they're called.
The minks! Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, they are the minks, aren't they?
Yeah. Sorry. Yeah.
No, you're totally right.
Meet Pedro, we meet Carrot, Road Poneglyphs, fucking Momonosuke is Odin's son. And then we go to fucking Whole Cake to fight Big Mom.
And
because they
and
kidnapped Sanji.
Watch Sanji slam his penis in the car door.
Pudding, I slid by Pedith in the car door. The fucking like the double reversal on Pudding was crazy though. Like,
the psychic.
she seems nice. She's a bitch. Oh wait, no, she's kind of cool actually.
She is into him, which good for Sanji.
Yeah,
finally,
I genuinely.
And it looks like she
hope
is
that
going to be
there's-
relevant because she was kidnapped.
That's true, because she can read the poneglyphs, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, if there is an in-game relationship for Sanji, I hope it's Pudding. I wouldn't be surprised if they just never like actually say.
I mean,
who people end up with.
One Piece isn't particularly good at showing
it's not.
even the mothers of.
Oda literally said moms are not. Adventure is not about moms. Moms do not belong in an adventure. Fucking, oh my god, the mom in this last flashback.
Yeah, literally.
Just like, she barely existed.
Faceless being.
Faceless entity who gets stabbed.
We also in Whole Cake meet one of my ultimate husbands in this show, Kata fucking Curry.
Yes.
That is a man.
Oh my god, the Luffy Katakuri fight is insane.
God, that's a good fight. That is a good fight.
And the whole thing of like why he covers his mouth up because he was considered a freak by his siblings, but the Mirror Lady and like a couple others still like loved him regardless.
That is a man who
was
loves
great.
his siblings, no matter what.
Yeah.
And I have a weak spot for men who love their family. I do, in fact, have a weak spot.
And
also, do you know how tall he is? Sorry, do you know how
I
tall
don't.
he is?
I do not.
Oh my god.
There's some really tall One Piece characters. Is what
There is
I
some
know.
very tall One Piece characters. He's 509 centimeters, which is
God damn, boy.
16 foot 8.5 inches.
God damn, boy.
Oh my god.
What a Giga Chad.
That is a man.
Um,
That's not a man, that's a fucking building. I disagree. That's a man. And I will allow him to do anything.
Hell yeah.
Disrespectfully down bad.
Destroy me. But the Mochi Mochi versus the,
Very cool.
Gum Gum. Oh, it was sick.
Two
what about the
stretchy
Vince Smokes?
boys.
I hate the Vin Smoke retcon, honestly. I think it's one of the worst things they did to Sanji.
Really?
Like, his whole changing his entire backstory and like adding in this that he's like the fucking abandoned son of like this super rich noble family.
What?
I don't know. It just
I don't know. I
really
felt
takes
it was.
away.
I kind of thought it was like something that Oda had been hinting at, because like I kind of got the vibe from like how like he in his original like flashback with Zeph, he kind of acted like kind of a snooty kid, which I didn't really make sense if he was a straight orphan who'd like never met his family or something. So I kind of always figured he'd been from some kind of high blood.
That's fair. I mean, I always assumed that like, yeah, he probably did know his family up until a point, but yeah. I mean, it's not the craziest thing. I definitely don't think Oda had this planned, if anything. Though.
No. I don't think like this deep. It annoys me. I think I would have preferred if like the rest of his siblings had been like experimented on and he was just the one that wasn't experimented on, and that's why he was kind of like shamed because he was born. I kind of always read him as an older sibling, to be honest with you.
Right.
Like I know his sister's the eldest, right? No.
Yeah, I think so. Well, he's the third.
Yeah, he's the third.
I don't remember the order, but yeah, he's third. Kasan.
Or maybe his sister's the littlest. I don't know. But he did definitely always read as like an older brother.
Yeah. Let's see. Okay, so the red-haired guy is the oldest, then the blue-haired guy, then Sanji. Okay, so yeah, Reiju is the youngest.
Yeah, so baby sister energy. Yeah, I kind of like, but at the same time, because of how he acted with women pre-time skip, I kind of got the vibe he did have an older sister, which was why I was like, surely Reiju should have been his older sister,
I feel like it made more sense.
So basically, I thought he was maybe the second oldest, and maybe his younger siblings. If they had to go through the bin.
She is older.
Is she?
She's 24. He's 21. Oh, the sons. It's only the sons that are named in order.
I see.
Because it's each Vinsmoke Ichiji, Vinsmoke Niji, Vinsmoke Sanji, Vinsmoke Yonji. But
yeah.
She's Reiju.
So I think this part of it made sense. Like, that he had an older... Because he does act like a kid who hadn't told a sister, in my opinion.
Yeah. Yes, I agree with that. I thought she was younger, too, for some reason.
But then I was like... I was surprised that he was the third son. I thought he'd be, like, the second kid and the one who was, like, I don't like the fact he was basically of, like, quadruplets.
Out of the brothers, he's on the younger half.
Yeah, it doesn't really make sense. I kind of expected him to be like separate.
Were not super interesting characters. I felt like his sister was the only one that really like stood out to me.
I think what I would have preferred is that him and Reiju were like the only actual born ones, and the other three guys were clones made of him, like using his genetics to make super soldiers. And the reason he could never, therefore, like, but the reason that he could never hold up was because he wasn't given, like, the clones of him were always stronger, which then gave him an identity crisis, which then led him to, like, run away.
Yeah, I feel like it could have been done a lot better. I feel like his backstory was one of my least favorite parts of Whole Cake Island.
That's fair. I think it adds like a layer of tragedy to him. And like
that's fair.
The
problem is I don't feel like Sanji's done enough with his character since that.
Yeah, that's another thing.
I really feel like it's really added to it. If anything, it just added more to Sanji's backstory that makes it feel like it's been like underutilized, I guess.
I think I would have
in the moment
him to be a little bit like, I don't know how you're meant to write. See, this is the issue, because I think fills out some of his character of like why he, like how he ended up with Zeph, right? But then I feel like it doesn't really give him a lot to build off of. I liked it in terms of things for like resolving his past character traits and like saying why he was the way he was. That I don't have any issue with that. But I do kind of get what you're saying of like it's kind of a struggle to see how that's going to affect him going forward, other than like him rejecting, accepting the super soldier stuff.
Yeah. I don't know. Maybe it'll have a cool thing later, but as of right now, it just feels like extra trauma for the sake of trauma.
I think it's like it was meant to give him a bit of a power up, but the issue is that the power up it gives him is like kind of not super great when you compare the fact that everything kind of needs hockey at this point.
Right.
And he's kind of drastically nerfed by not having conquerors.
Yeah. We'll see. I don't know. I feel like the events on Whole Cake not pertaining to the backstory stuff was good though.
Yeah.
Brooke's whole side thing for the road poneglyph.
Brooke, my love.
Just everything about Katakuri.
I think Big Mom is such an interesting character as well.
She is. I did like her backstory.
Like, do you ever truly like the aspiration of a woman who says, I'm going to have a child with every person, every and different man, doing it. And then discard them like they are nothing to me. I'm going to make sure that I try every race and that I have every mixed children. I'm like, that's really fucked up, but you did commit to it.
Slay queen.
I guess. Slay toxic queen.
Slay, I guess. Man. We did also get Nami having what's his name? Zeus. Yep. So that has been relevant for later Nami fights as well.
I just got reminded in my brain that I need to find the Big Mom from recent because baby Katakuri was in one of the pages.
Oh yeah.
You look like a
just standing in the back.
Stand still.
I totally missed that the first time when I read through that chapter.
God.
There's tiny little Katakuri in the back.
He's so tiny.
He got fucking. He really hit a growth spurt.
He's like 4 years old. I'm pretty sure. I don't think Oda knows how to draw children.
No. He looks like a doll.
Now, for a long time, I was like, how did she manage that without, like, you know, having some issues? Right. This is why. They all came out like dolls.
Well, to be fair, Big Mom is pretty big herself, so...
Yeah.
Even in, like, past Big Mom, she was tall as shit.
Yeah.
And then we get the Levelly, or the referee, as you decide. Emu!
Webbly.
Introduction to Emu. That was pretty crazy. Yeah. You know, I had mixed feelings about it, and there's certain things about Emu that I'm still mixed on, but that moment of like, yeah, the throne that no one's allowed to sit on because it represents the fact that no one rules. Emu comes out, sits on throne. Oh. All right, cool. That's probably bad.
I was so
Luffy's
convinced.
An emperor.
I was so convinced for the longest time that Emu was a woman because I was like, the butterflies that they're interacting with are monarch butterflies. I truly believe this. It is a monarch.
I'm waiting for Emu to be a woman. I'm convinced. I've been convinced since Emu first got introduced. It's crocodile. No, it's Luffy's grandma.
got really fucked up.
Oh no. We get we kind of technically got the Shamrock introduction, but we didn't know it at the time.
Yeah, we did.
We thought it was Shanks. What fools we were. Luffy's an emperor. Sanji gets his cool suit. Wano. Wow. Wano's long as shit.
And might I potentially suggest for no goddamn reason?
Go on.
I don't think it should have been as long as it was.
No, it should not have been. That raid was... The raid itself was so long, too. Like,
I kind of wish we'd seen more of the reverie.
Cut off like 40 chapters of Wano, add like 8 to the reverie.
I'd be happy.
Oh, it's so long. It's crazy long. That Odin was cool, but that we got a pretty big flashback for Odin, which is an issue we're starting to get with Oda, of like these surprisingly long flashbacks that make you think, what are we doing? Can we go back? I want to see my children.
See my baby. Talking about my baby.
Odin is like insanely relevant to like literally everything. Yamato's there. Yamato, trans icon. My big thing that I've now decided is like an instant read on One Piece people who do like One Piece stuff is if they go she while referring to Amato and don't like correct themselves or go, oh shit, I mean he, sorry, or anything like that. They're like, no, it's a boy, or it's, oh sorry, I fucked up.
Yeah,
because Yamato is a boy. They're like, Yamato's a girl, and anyone who says otherwise is stupid. I'm immediately like, all right, so you're shit, fuck you.
Oh my god, I have so much to say about this. But I will keep it not on for this because there's
a lot to talk about with Yamato's identity.
I want to get into it too much because it's like some streamers don't want to talk about it, and I suppose that's okay.
I mean, I'm down.
Yamato is a trans character. Oh my god,
Yamato is a trans character.
It is so obvious.
Blatant.
It is so fucking obvious.
There's literally Yamato literally goes and bathes with the men post like beating Kaido.
I just don't understand what people's issue is. Because in promotional material I know
exactly what it is, because Yamato has boobs and they're like, you can't have boobs and be a trans man. You can't look like a woman and be a trans man. That's not how trans. Fuck you. What do you know? Cis white man. Shut up.
If Kaido can gender his son correctly,
yeah, why can't you?
Brother.
Oh my god.
Get your shit together.
It is insane. It is insane.
And it's like,
the cope people have for this.
Where did this woke stuff in One Piece come from? Brother, it's in the beginning. The gays and the theys saved Luffy's life. Bon Clay used they them pronouns.
Do you not forget Bon Clay? Bon Clay's been there since fucking Alabasta. Actually, before I think they showed up.
Literally helps people by changing their motherfucking gender. I know we've been beaming on it, but literally helps people.
In the anime, I can't remember if this happened in the manga, but I know in the anime when Kuma sees Ivankov, it's like Ivankov, and there's like a little picture that shows up in Kuma's like a robot eye thing of like Ivankov as a woman.
Yes.
Like, One Piece has been gay. I'm not going to say that Oda's like the best at doing gay stuff, because there's definitely certain things where I go, okay, Oda just doesn't get it. He's trying. He doesn't get it, but he's trying, and I respect that. But there's people who are like, they basically go, oh, because Oda didn't do it in a way that I like, therefore it doesn't count, and it's actually not, they're actually not trans, because I didn't think it was well done. It's like, well, you're a cis white man, fuck you, die. It's always a cis white man in my experience that are like, oh, Yamato's a woman, and I'm like, they're not though. They're not.
It genuinely it genuinely brings me so much rage when people are like,
Me too.
actually on promotional material, actually you can stuff your promotional material up your
Actually,
ass.
go fuck
because
yourself.
Japanese pronouns don't work the fucking same, okay?
No, they don't translate properly. I've seen so much stuff where people put Japanese through just like basic ass, machine stuff, and it'll just be like he, she, he,
Yeah.
in referring to the same person. Like it can't discern properly because it doesn't work the way the English works.
Doesn't work the same. It literally doesn't work the same. And it's like,
Yeah.
oh well, Oda came out and has referred to him as she, her here and there. It's like, no.
Mhm.
We literally just had this conversation about how Japanese has gender neutral pronouns, can use different pronouns
Yeah.
based on
Also,
what
the ones
context
that aren't
is.
gender neutral are still kind of gender neutral. You can be a woman and say boku, even though people like to say, oh, they used boku, or like they used this or they used that. But it's like you can kind of just use whatever the fuck you want. It doesn't actually matter. It's technically at one point, yes, they probably were meant to be gendered, but you can kind of just do whatever the fuck.
And
it works. Like people will
this-
just know.
The same people do not give a fucking shit because there's another
No.
trans character who does not get misgendered half as badly in Kiku in the
Yeah.
exact same
Yeah.
arc.
They never bring up Kiku.
Never. They will
They just wanna
never bring up Kiku.
Shit talk Yamato.
Oh, it pisses me off so bad.
It's insane. No, I'm with you. Instant like fuck you. You suck. If somebody's like Yamato's a woman. But no, I like Yamato. I thought actually there was a lot of like, is Yamato going to join? And Yamato kind of technically is in the crew, but like in that like I'll come back for me later kind of way sort of deal.
It does kind of make
which I
sense
think
because it could be the log keeper.
Yeah.
He could be.
We'll see. I'm sure I mean, obviously Yamato's getting a cover story, so obviously Yamato is relevant, and Oda isn't just like they're never going to come up again. So if a character gets a cover story, we're meant to be like this person, even if Yamato doesn't join in the final battle, whatever Yamato's doing is going to be relevant to the resolving the plot of the story.
I will say, I do understand some people saying that they're not sure where Yamato would fit in terms of like fights and stuff, because
That's
Yamato
very fair.
is quite strong. So it kind of like might throw some of the tiers of the ship, quote unquote, out.
That's fair.
But I honestly think Yamato's more of a team player than Jinbei is.
I think Yamato works better on the team than Jinbei does, especially because Yamato doesn't like step on the toes of another Straw Hat member's like sort of deal.
Yeah, like
I think Jinbei and Frankie are like too similar.
Like when Zoro was like with Kaido and stuff, it was like Yamato wasn't getting involved.
Yeah, exactly.
And I'm like, I kind of respect that, and we do have this debate a lot, which is at the start Luffy was like a 10 men strong team,
and
what does that
Luffy
mean?
Is another thing. Yeah, I don't know. At this point, it's just kind of we're wrapping up. We got a few arcs left and we're done. So I'm not too worried. I feel like at this point Oda probably knows how it's ending and has a good idea of what needs to be done before we get there. So if Yamato shows up, then I think it's safe to assume Yamato was always meant to show up, and he was always meant to play a role in like the finale. And if Yamato doesn't show up, then it meant that like whatever Yamato's doing was always meant to be, resolving issues that in Wano that the Straw Hats weren't fit for resolving, as we've kind of seen a bit of with the cover story.
But I will also add, I'm not ready if he does join for the constant. It's going to be constant. It's going to be a constant battle at that point.
Oh, yep.
Because people are going to be like,
thing.
"Oh, we finally got another girl." Nope.
No, we didn't. No. Not how that works. you can't say we got another girl because just because he has tits. That's not. Yep. I mean, Zoro's got tits.
Zoro has bigger tits. Look at me. Zoro has bigger tits
than Nami.
Start calling. All right. We have multiple girls then, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Sorry.
Oh my god. Yeah.
We did also get
I'm
the most beautifully animated episode. Like 1050 is fucking astonishing. Like this Yamato episode, the animation is insane levels of gorgeous. The coloring, they do the I know they talked about it in I believe Pantheon Stocking, the new season, but they said like I haven't seen it yet, so I can't really speak on much of it. But I know for the animation they said they came up with entirely different color palettes for different for night scenes and stuff.
Yes.
And I know they did a similar thing here for different scened colors. They completely changed the color palette.
Yeah.
And I love when studios do that because I think it's less heavy on the post-compositing side then. And it's much more beautiful in my opinion because you can hand pick then the balancing and what kind of colors you want to use, and they don't have to be the traditional ones. And
right.
Sorry, this episode is stunning. If there's any episode that you watch, if you're manga only, it is the Yamato one. Yeah, I believe it's 1050.
I can go find it on Crunchyroll later. But yeah, I do agree with Alpha's thing. We did not get enough Kaido flashback and build and just his whole deal. We're getting more from Kaido's stuff now in this current flashback than I feel like we did in Wano, which sucks because Kaido had a lot of build up prior to Wano. Let's see. Oh yeah, we have to talk about Nika, of course.
Yeah, we do.
And Joy Boy. And all that stuff because that completely changes One Piece. Some ways that I like, some ways that I don't. The fated hero thing is something that I'm not a huge fan of Luffy having personally. It feels like it sort of goes against the whole freedom thing that Luffy has. I like to think that there is some stuff to this that Oda has considered that he'll do later that I'll go, okay, you know what? That works. So I'm not fully gonna write it off, obviously. We don't know. But there are certain aspects to it that I'm a little I don't know. Just being tied down by destiny feels a little un-Luffy. So I like to think that he will sort of bend fate in a way, in a very Luffy-esque way. Later.
Yes. And I think that's fair to expect, honestly.
I mean, his power is literally to bend and Looney Tunesify the things around him once he goes full awakened.
I think it's gonna be part fate getting them there, and then the decisions he's making that's making it possible.
Yeah.
You know?
Right. Absolutely. I think so. That's what I think Oda's building up to.
It's 1060. It's episode 1060.
1060. Okay. Good to know. Yamato was sick. Yamato was my favorite new character introduced throughout Wano, of course. Odin was pretty cool. I feel like we gave him a little bit too much of a flashback. It could have been trimmed a little bit, but I did like him. He was very cool. I get why Yamato looks up to Odin.
Yeah.
The Cross Guild gets set up. Tons of shit happens. I mean, fucking Wano is long as hell. I got caught up before the raid started, probably 10 chapters pre-raid. So I was there for the whole raid. I felt like the raid went on too long. I felt like it was just some of those chapters were a mess almost. Just there was so much happening and we were constantly cutting back and forth between different things. I felt like there was just a bit too much going on. Where I would read a chapter and no progress would get made because we had to cut to 5 different things going on.
I got fully caught up on the chapter that was Luffy melting.
Oh.
So.
Goddamn.
I was like, what do you mean there's not anymore? What do you mean now I have to wait? This is the worst. Also, if you didn't know, Shonen Jump actually has a cap on how many apps you can unlock daily.
Oh,
It's
really?
100.
Damn. Doesn't seem that big. I feel like
Right? It didn't feel that
like,
big.
you can really binge through 100 easy if you just have an afternoon just dedicated to reading something.
That's what I'm feeling.
Especially in action series where
Yeah.
like the pay it just you really get into it and the fights just fucking like blaze by.
That's what I'm saying.
But
Crazy.
yeah, fuck those guys. No, a lot happens even at the end of 102. A lot of like, because we've been away from like the outside world so long, a lot of shit happens at the end.
Yeah.
One of the worst things about Wano is that Oda just straight up has been like, yeah, I kind of rushed the ending because I wanted Shanks to show up so we could advertise Film Red. And I'm like, God damn it, Oda. Red wasn't even a good movie.
Ooh, ow, you hurt me. I loved Red.
Oh, I did not like Red at all.
I
don't like Uta or... Oh, no, I hate Uta. I hate everything that movie tries to do. I
don't like the fact that they retconned it in canon. I don't enjoy that. But I do enjoy Uta as a character, and I think it did do a lot of opening doors for Oda in using women as actual antagonists.
Fair.
It's like a soft step in for him, which we then see kind of like in Egghead get a little bit more of a firmer step, hey?
True.
And Red, I think Red also has a bit of a biases for me because it was the first film in a very long time and that I'd actually gone to a theatre to see, and I managed to go on my own. And I was very proud of myself because I'd planned it out for like weeks in advance. And I was like...
Right.
And because of... I'm a big Ado fan, so it was like a perfect storm.
That does help. I didn't listen to Ado until after, because like the one thing I was like, okay, well, Ato's music's pretty cool, but I don't really like the movie. I watched, I believe it was film 6, like a good bit before this came out, because
I literally...
V was like, I really like film 6, and I was like, this is good. So I definitely like film 6 more, and I've
watched most of the films, I think. Yeah, so that's the Omatsuri one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, the horror. Oh my god. This was one of the ones I watched on my own, and I was like, this is fantastic, but holy fuck, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Full body horror. I love the animation style, though. I think Nami looks fantastic here.
Oh yeah, it was great. I loved it. But I don't know. To me, film 6 was, I think, just did a better job capturing what I like about One Piece. And
that's fair.
Uta's entire thing felt like, look at this new character. Everything's about her now.
I will say,
she'll never come up in the manga. Goodbye.
I do gotta agree with you on film 6, though. And the animation in film 6 is like some of...
absolutely.
I wish One Piece was animated more in this style, because...
Man, imagine.
It's so gorgeous. I think it does so much for Zoro. I think it does so much for Nami. I think Sanji looks just as pathetic and wet dog as he needs to.
Real.
Also, the fights are really fun in it.
Yep.
And you can really feel the fraying and the building tension and the psychological, like, horror parts of it throughout the entire... Dude, I love this movie. So good.
It's a good movie. But yeah, a lot of shit happens in Wano. And post Wano.
Yeah.
A lot of shit happens outside the world in Wano. Look at Zoro. And then we go to Egghead and fucking meet the Vegapunk, who's we've been building up to for forever.
Mr. Applehead.
Mr. Applehead himself. A fucking an island gets wiped off the map. That shit was crazy. Fucking the what were they called? The different Vegapunks. They had I thought they had a name, but I can't remember. Whatever. Anyway,
I saw 01 and I went, oh my god. I love this man. This is going to be the man of the arc. And then 01 gets absolutely obliterated.
Yep. Roasted.
Absolutely obliterated. There's no... Stop it. At least we kept Hot Girl Vegapunk, I guess.
Yeah.
I guess
so. Man, that flashback. Okay, we can talk about Bonnie now, actually, because we're at Egghead.
Oh, yeah.
I cannot believe the audacity of Oda to set up Bonnie the way he did. There's no way he had this plan. I refuse to believe it, because like the fucking figurines of Bonnie in like these skimpy outfits, and in him going, she's 12. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you, Oda? This is like the worst thing you've ever done. I wouldn't. It's fucking insane.
It's not good. It's not good.
They're still selling this merch, as far as I'm aware, of adult looking Bonnie. It's pretty fucked up. Like, say what you want about 300-year-old lollies. They're 300-year-old. This is a...
These are not actually
child.
12.
This is a child. She's been going around in skimpy clothes, doing sexy poses for
also, she
hundreds of chapters
with her family. Are you telling me not one of her family put some clothes on that girl?
Yeah. No one looked at this and said, that's a little fucked up. You shouldn't do that.
Honey, you have to put some clothes on. No one?
You're 12. Like, goddamn. I was flabbergasted. I was so like, what do you mean, Oda? What the fuck do you drew her that way?
I was like, okay, I guess because we've seen like child Bonnie a couple of times, it's like, okay, so I suppose it makes sense in that way. But it's also fucked up. It's
pretty fucked up. I don't know, man. I feel like that's my big issue. Is it's just really fucked up.
It's just like, hey, maybe veto the figures that are coming through that are of Jewelry Bonnie that are hot.
Right.
Like, at least stop selling them now.
Right.
Like, be like, hey,
it's insane.
Hey, you probably shouldn't be selling.
That's a little weird. That's all I'm saying. I mean, the backstory was great.
It's great.
It's
a great story.
So sad.
And it fills out
the
Bonnie
implications are terrible.
It fills out Bonnie so nicely, and I'm like, genuinely, it
as
like
a character
fleshes her out completely. It's like, oh, 100%. Like that's why she's so immature. That's why she's constantly like eating, because she's constantly fueling herself to keep up the power. And it's like, wow, okay, all of this makes sense. Except, could you not have just given her a little bit more clothing?
Could you? Right. Just I refuse to believe he planned it from the beginning, because she wasn't even supposed to come. None of those characters were supposed to come back after Sabaody. So I don't believe that he planned that. And it's a really fucked up direction to take it after the way she's been, portrayed in the story and the merch to this point. Yeah. Like, sure, story-wise, some cool stuff going on, but man, it does not look good. Does not look good.
One of those moments where you're like, you have to like taper yourself, because you're like, okay, Oda probably didn't mean for this to happen. It's not like he actively could tell people.
He probably just came up with the story idea and then thought it was cool, but it was too late because Bonnie was already a sexy figurine. But man, it's fucked up.
It sucks because I think it genuinely,
Yeah.
it's such a good story. Jewelry Bonnie is such a
Mhm.
good character now. I would not take it back,
100%.
but it just unfortunately like ruins such a nice like story.
Yep.
There's
It
nothing
makes
like
it
anyone
adds...
really could have known.
No. Well, that's the thing too, is that there were some people that tried to turn it into like, you fucking freak, you were attracted to her. She's 12. It's like, well, obviously, no one knew
Obviously,
that. Shut up.
people didn't know.
People trying to make drama out of nothing. But that was, that happens anytime, all the time. Aside from that, Sabo learns about Emu. Fucking CP0 shows up.
Mother Flame. There's
Mother
a whole
Flame
thing.
was a big thing. Yeah.
No idea. We don't
lore
really
and
know
shit.
what that is, though.
No, not really. It presumably it powers whatever makes these big sinkholes. We'll probably have to wait to learn more of that after Elbaf, but
Probably powers like Pluton and stuff.
yeah, something like that. What the fuck is Emu? That's more of an Elbaf thing, but Emu's got some crazy abilities.
Oh
Um,
shit.
yeah.
Kuma
Egghead
in
was not super
general.
long.
Kuma in
Yeah,
general.
Kuma's whole deal was insane. The Knights of God, as they are now officially called,
Oh, yeah.
even though God's Knights sounds way cooler, but whatever, Oda gets to pick. So,
Vegapunk fucking dies.
Vegapunk and his clones, not just the Vegapunk.
Yep.
That shit was cray. But we have a Vegapunk, so it's fine, I guess.
We got the hot one. Yay.
Yeah, Bonnie can go Nika mode temporarily, which is a pretty strong ability.
It's pretty neat. Probably gonna fade as she gets actually older.
Yeah, probably. Figarland. Oh yeah, the elders show up. They fight some of the elders. Saturn's fucking gone. Figarland takes that spot.
Yep.
Fuck that guy. As we've come to undeniably know from the flashback that we're in, fuck that guy.
Truly.
Well, we go to Elbaf. Holy fuck, we're finally here. After all this time, since Little Garden, we've been waiting. It's finally here. Fucking the land of giants. And
Usopp?
we open up with the... we better get some good Usopp shit.
I need you to get your shit together.
I'm waiting. We're like 30-something chapters into this. When this flashback ends, I want Usopp front and center, baby. I need it. Oh my god. Fucking all right, we get so much in this chat already. We get Loki. Going back to what we were talking about with Luffy. Luffy's a great judge of character. Immediately clocks Loki as a chill guy.
Immediately, indeed.
Everyone else is like, fuck that guy. Luffy's like, nah, he's chill. And everyone's like, what are you talking about? He's a fucking asshole. He's like, no. I got he's cool. I want him to join the crew, in fact. And he's right. We're learning from the flashback that Loki's chill. And we know why he killed the king.
Mm-hmm.
And everything, because Emu. Harold's whole thing is fun. What's her name? Ida. Ida's hot. I love her. Yeah. She's such a babe. Great. I get why Harold liked her. Let's see. We have the introduction of the fucking, or what's the old? I'm trying to remember all their names. We have Gunko.
The guy who got his
What
shit
about-
rocked by Scopper back in the day.
Yeah, I can't remember their names. Feel bad. I'm bad with names. What is his name? I feel like we said it earlier too.
Yeah.
Like we offhandedly mentioned him, and I can't remember now. Killingham's the dragon dude that does the dreams. What's the old man? Here, probably pull. He was in the last chapter. If I can pull that up real quick. Wumpy.
We got Gunko Sommers.
Summers, that's it.
Yeah.
That's what I was trying to think of.
Killingham.
Killing
obviously.
him. Yep.
And Figureland. Shamrock.
Yeah. We get the introduction of Shamrock and Gunko trying to win over Loki, and of course that doesn't work. Shamrock is Shanks' twin.
Mm-hmm.
Big reveal. Crazy shit.
Also interesting.
Yeah.
We see Shanks has had the tattoo on the same tattoo as the Knights of God, but it was on his arm that got bitten off. So now I'm wondering if he let his arm get bitten off on purpose.
I did not catch that. That's crazy.
Yeah, because when
Maybe.
he sat in the onsen, the arm he has up front and center is the one with the tattoo on, and it's the one he loses.
Oh shit, that's crazy.
Mm.
Goddamn Oda. All right. I see you. I see your game.
Perhaps cook it.
Yeah, Scopper Gaban gets introduced. That was pretty cool. Scopper's a badass.
Badass guy who loves his child.
Yeah, losing his son against him. It was one of those, like, you see it coming, but not in a, like, oh, this is lame because I know it's coming. It's more of a, like, God, I'm not ready for the moment that Scopper has to step down.
Yeah.
Because it's going to fuck me up. God. And then, what is it? Domi Reversi, I think it was called. The fucking Emu's thing where he takes over Gunko.
Yes.
It was crazy. I cannot believe that that's just a thing he does. And did to Harold, as far as we know.
Of course, Brooke recognizes Gunko.
Yep.
Gunko recognizes Brooke.
This is Brooke. Gunko's favorite song is one that Brooke made. We're cooking, and then flashback.
Cooking.
Bring it, give me back, Oda. Put me back.
I have a feeling that because Brooke used to be Navy as well.
Yeah.
Like pre-pirate. So I have a feeling it's something to do with Gunko, like, getting taken.
Absolutely.
Or, like, that he was like, okay, I'm done with being Navy. Fuck this shit, I'm out.
Right. He's definitely, because she's part of, like, a well-known family as well.
Well,
so there's
it
ties
was
there.
Interesting, because the way it's phrased in the English translation is she is the pet of. So I have a feeling
I think I missed
that she was kidnapped.
You might be right.
And I've got a more insane theory that I have brewing is that Gunko is Brooke's daughter.
Oh, you're right. I just pulled it up. She's great, but she's still just the knighthood's pet, devoted blade of God. Ooh, I missed that. Damn. What's go on with your theory?
Yeah, so I kind of believe that Gunko might be Brooke's daughter.
Yeah, that's what. It's either daughter or at most granddaughter, because she does look pretty young, but that could also be potentially, there could be like an explanation for that.
But he was also pretty young before he was like a pirate.
He was in his 30s. It's been 50 years though, is the thing.
Well, she obviously doesn't age because she's in the God Valley.
That's true, because she looks the same at God Valley. That's true. So I think you're right then. Because I've definitely, from the moment they started recognizing each other, I'm like, this is a family relation thing, like, obviously.
Yeah, because Gunko also literally means military child.
Yeah.
So that's probably a rename that was given, as a pet, basically.
Interesting. Yeah.
And that's why Brooke doesn't recognize her from the name.
Yeah. Interesting. Because her name would be Gunko Monmeyer, but that's not what Brooke would have named her.
Mm-hmm.
Damn. Yeah.
I mean, I might be completely wrong. Might be completely all the way wrong. But I think there is enough kind of logic and how the other how the other Man-Maya family member treats her as well.
Right.
Kind with a level of disdain. Sarcasticness. PM.
Yeah. For sure. Been fucking a crazy arc. I fucking, because a lot of people when Garland and his wife that he had Shanks and Shamrock with, a lot of people were like, oh, he like SA'd her, and it's like, no, it's more fucked up. The fact that she actually loved him and he actually tricked her into loving him, and then he just walked up and said, anyway, I'm taking my kid, step.
So I was actually wondering about this, because I think she did love him, but I think there was also a level of her doing it to protect her village, because everyone around her refers to her as a wise woman, and the names Shamrock, e.g. to bring luck, and Shanks, as in, obviously, a play on the English word thanks and gratitude. I think that's to do with it as well, that she was lucky enough to give birth, therefore she thought that that place would be protected.
I see.
Because she expected him to stay when he came back.
I would not put it past for Garland. Nah, not after this recent shit we've seen.
Yeah.
So, damn, it is fucked though. God Valley is they really fucked this place up, even before the hunt.
Yeah.
Man. And then the rock stuff.
Oh my
is
god.
Crazy. Like that's just Blackbeard's dad.
Blackbeard's dad.
He's part of the Davy clan.
I feel like it does make sense. I think we needed Teach's parent to be someone, you know?
I feel like he's hinted for too, from what I can remember at least, at like,
and his ship is
also
his ship is also named what was it? I think his ship was named something to do with it, which is why I wasn't super surprised. Yes, his ship's name was Saber of Zebek.
Oh, interesting.
So it has been like semi hinted at.
Right.
So I don't think it was too surprising when it came out.
Yeah.
But you know.
No. Crazy. Classic Oda. Nah, I mean, it's been some cool stuff, but it is also like, man, we were doing some big shit getting set up on Elbaf that we just cut away from for a while.
Yeah. I mean, like I said, it's probably felt a lot longer for us because we are up to date. And
we're not getting weekly chapters. It's like 2 to 3 a month, so it is feeling like extra long.
Plus, it kind of makes sense. I this is something I did say in book club, actually, because I mentioned that we're probably due a new One Piece movie soon, which he has to write, or at least co-write on, because he has been doing. He also
has to stick his head in on the live action from time to time.
He has to stick his head in on the live action, and they're also reanimating all like the earlier stuff of One Piece as well. That he's also gonna have to like talk about some stuff like what he wants leaving in, what he wants leaving out. He's got a lot of things on the burner right now for One Piece, so I think it makes sense. It's just unfortunate.
Definitely. Faux show. I don't know. I mean, we'll get there when we get there, but I'm just ready to see what Oda's cooking in the background.
I miss my straw hats.
Me I'm ready for the Usopp stuff. I'm ready for the Brook Gunko stuff.
I'm hoping Chopper gets a little
Man.
bit, like a shred.
Something.
The peel of an onion,
on,
maybe?
Yeah. I don't know. It's hard to say. We'll have to wait and see, sadly, but man, there's a lot of shit going on, and it's crazy how much is happening and how much new stuff we are setting up, because we're also this is the final saga as named by Oda.
Yep.
So like we're
in the end game.
Even if these arcs are long, these are still the last few arcs.
I still think we got another at least 10 years in us.
3 years. If we're still going in 10 years, goddamn.
Nah, I think 5 is more reasonable, honestly.
Yeah, 3 to 5 is my guess, and that just depends on how long Elbaf is and how many arcs come after.
If we continue with the trend of he's kind of having to work on other stuff and he's having to split his attention.
It is slowing it down.
I think it could go longer. That's what.
Because it's cutting from 50-ish chapters a year to 30 to 40.
Yeah. That's what I'm thinking. If we don't get to the Elbaf at the end of Elbaf by the time the arc has been around for a year, I think then we're probably gonna I might trail closer to 8.
And we'll see. When did Elbaf start? Trying to see if I can find when chapter 1 or the first chapter of it came out. It just says 2024.
I could probably look on.
1058.
1058.
There we go. August 29th.
Oh.
Wait, that's not right. Never mind. Sorry, hold on. Oh, I skipped up. That was Egghead. 1126 is the arc. That makes more sense actually, numbers wise.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. 1126 came out September 16th, 2024, so it's been a year.
Yeah.
As of 2 days ago, and we are in a flashback.
I'm going to
so
tentatively
at least
say
another year on Elbaf.
I'm going to tentatively say then 5 more years.
That's fair. That is totally fair.
But if my original 8 was what I was telling everyone for a while, so if my original 8 was more accurate, I am gonna be a little bit Oda, I swear to God.
I think we'll be in the final arc by 2030, but I'm not convinced it'll be over by 2030.
Oh, wonderful. So yearly One Piece stream.
Yeah, I'm down. We could just be all right, here's what's new.
Here's what's new.
Next time we could really dig into it too.
Yeah. Oh my God. There's so much we didn't get to talk about.
I know. There's so much we had to glaze over just to try to get through it all in one stream.
This is a masterpiece of a work, though.
Absolutely. It's my favorite manga. Good shit. All right. Well, I guess we'll wrap up here now that we've actually covered everything and given our thoughts and talked a bit on the current stuff. But do you have anyone you want to raid?
I'm down to go with whoever you, because I can't imagine that it'll be anyone I do not watch.
All right. Well, then we'll raid Pearl.
But yes, thank you so much to everyone who came out today.
Yeah.
I really appreciate it. Thank you for listening to us yammer on about One Piece. I know I did a little bit, a little bit of rambling, but I really do appreciate your patience. and the lovely Aito. Make sure to, if you're not following
Yeah.
Aito, follow Aito. Follow Aito.
And similarly, go follow Hayano if you're not.
But yes, thank you so
Alright.
much. Mhm.
Yeah.
Let me.
Set up the raid.
Yeah.
Pearl. Portal.
Poil.
Wiggle.
Yep.
There we go.
Just Pearl.
Yes.
Alright. Cool. Well, I guess that's it. So, thanks for coming out, everybody.
Yeah.
Bye.
Bye bye.